Alright, hello everybody, it's me, Clock, and we're back with Lovers Enigma, Part 3. Last time we played, our good situationship, exorcist, kinda got fucking possessed, I'm pretty sure, and burnt down my fucking house, while there was a cult outside telling him to do it, okay? Luckily, I think he snapped out of it, and he saved our life at the same time. But now I'm homeless. That's where we left off, I think. Yeah, pretty much. The CG is not... I don't think this was it. Flashes of light, a voice calling your name. I think we read this. It's not my load, but I think we read this. Till it suddenly isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence. Not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this before in a dream or in another life. Well, we're definitely in another life. Some kind of another life bullshit, okay? Ashes fall in silence. It's familiar life you've burnt forth and through before. Yo, thank you, Brooke C, for the sub. Much appreciated. Still, you rise again. Don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. And as darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses for now. There we go. This is where we saved. This is where we were. Okay. The sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. Talk me into something. Well, don't you worry. You'll have 15 new subs next month, hopefully, as long as everything goes to plan. I'm not going to put a hard date on 2.0 just yet, but I'm pretty sure we know when we're going to do it. Pulls you out of unconsciousness, your body aching as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are carefully bandaged. You blink a few times and then... a familiar face leans into view. I'm broke. No, it's okay. You don't have to sub, guys. You? That's the monk? Wait, what are you doing here? You're finally awake. That's a relief. Wait, your eyes. I can see your eye. Wait, you're hot, bro. What the fuck? Wait, why is he so hot, man? Did you save me? Me? No, of course not. I'm far too weak to be dragging have dead people through fire and shadows. Yo, shaking ass for this guy already, Chad? Based. Then, still, I was shocked when he called me. Told me to take care of you. He? Peanuts! You're finally awake. I missed you. Can you keep it down? She just woke up. Damn. I mean, I'm so glad you're awake. You really worried me there for a second. I kept calling you, but it kept going to voicemail. I could feel something was off, like really off. So I decided to pay your place a little visit, only to find a giant campfire with the ingredients being your house. I somehow managed to pull you out of there and brought you here. Takeshi-san has graciously agreed to let you stay here for the time being. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. That clock was a he-himmer. This is not a your character, like a your name character. This is like a set game with a set story. You still owe me the rent for when you stay here. Anyways, I hope you don't mind. I just didn't know where else to take you. I would have taken you to my office, but someone broke in recently and left a huge mess. My bad.
Hello there.
my bad. Yeah, if you missed that part, yeah, that was me. I broke into his office. A cat led me there, and I broke in. Okay, to be fair, it was already a mess before, but that's besides the point. Hello there. Hi, Eclipse. I see. Did you see what happened at my apartment? Not everything, but I have a pretty good guess. Remember when I said something was haunting you? Well, I searched your apartment. Well, what's left of it after everything happened. I think I found enough spiritual evidence to prove that what kind of spirit it is. Yo, Scaredy Cat with the gifted sub. Thank you, bro. Dude, guys, can you send some more hearts in the chat for Scaredy Cat? That's really nice of him. It's most likely an omukade. An omukade? 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 How do I say that, bro? Omukade? 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 Yep, it's an old centipede-like spirit. It wasn't too hard to pin down. Honestly, not with how destructive it was. Ew, I hate centipedes, man. And the way it kept feeding off your negative energy like it was starving. You were practically a buffet of negativity. Is this connected to the cult? The one my mom's in? Yeah, his name is Haruki. Haruki? Yeah, I like him. He's all scared and worried for us right now, but he's a lot more, dashing, usually. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Something tells me it is, but not in the way you think. I still need more time to investigate them. Then take me with you. I want to help. Hey, easy. You almost died back there. You need to rest first. We'll figure this out, but not if you collapse halfway through. I'll head out shortly to investigate. You should stay here and heal up. Wait, Haruki, before you go, I need to ask you something important. Actually, I was the one who went to your office. I saw everything. It was you? He's like, you broke into my office! Yeah, that was me. I kind of went through all your papers, threw them on the floor, and ripped up your board. How could you do this to me? Jail for you! Jail for 1,000 years! You could have gone through the door. I should have known the U-shaped hole in my window. I did go through the door. Then why was the window broken? The U-size shape in the window. Yeah, I just do that sometimes. Oopsies. What the fuck is that, dude? Ugh, my stream just, for some reason, just like randomly opened a page on my Google. What the fuck? Streamlabs. What the fuck? I'm not even with them anymore. What the shit? Haruki, I'm being serious. The cat broke the window. Right. Sorry. It wasn't that funny anyways. The joke I made, not the window breaking. I don't have insurance. Damn. I saw the board. The one with all the stuff about the cult. And me. You've been investigating them, haven't you? I'll admit, the cult stuff was strange, but what really scared me were the notes. You wrote everything down, in detail. Details about the hauntings, my past, and even predictions about what's still to come. Like me, I'm still to come. I don't understand how you knew all of that. You're really weird, Haruki. Don't be mean to Haruki, just save your life! I probably shouldn't trust you. I haven't even known you that long, but somehow feels like I've known you my whole life. He just ran you out of a burning building and you're like, and I'm like, I don't know if I can trust you, man. I don't know if you have my best interests at heart. Just save me from a burning building, man. Okay. Alright. And all these secrets you're keeping from me. I'm not really sure what to believe anymore. Not sure what to think. You really saw all that, huh? It's hard to explain right now, but I promise, I will. Just trust me a little longer. I'll tell you everything soon. I trust you. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna hit the save button, but, I trust him. Even if I don't fully understand yet, but I need to know the truth soon. Oh, shit. Wait, okay. Both of these are trusting. Even if I don't fully understand yet. That one. This is nicer to him. I don't really understand you. Not completely. And there's a part of me that's afraid of what I might hear. But even so, I want to trust you. If a man saves me from a burning building, I'm kissing him on the lips. Are you sure about that? Because, like, chances are it's going to be like a bald, 50-year-old man, mustache, maybe, like, wife and kids. Are you really going to kiss him? Like, yes. Oh. Homewrecker. You're fucked up. Don't kiss the random firefighter, man. So I will. Even if it doesn't all make sense yet. I understand. Can you give me a bit more time? I know I'm already asking a lot from you. And honestly, you don't have to trust me. But I want to make sure things are right before I involve you any further. I like how Takeshi's just like here. Nice that we have a name for him, though. What I can tell you now is that I'm not working with that organization. The members, they're not bad people. Like anyone who ends up in a cult, they're mostly lost, following anything that gives them hope. He's so on the ball here. But the core of that group, the god they pray to, that I still don't understand. Not fully. I mean, I bet Takeshi probably knows about the cult too. And to be honest, I'm scared. Not of what I'll find out, but of how you'll look at me once you know everything. The worst thing that could happen is you hating me. You're too precious to me. I just hope I can live up to the person you believe I am. I'll stick around for a bit, answer whatever questions you've got. But after that, I'm heading out around 9 p.m. See if I can dig anything up about your mom, where they're keeping her. Right after I file an insurance claim for the very suspiciously shattered window at my office. Well, that wasn't me. Hopefully, ghost damage counts under vandalism or something. This is the best image of him I've seen yet. Don't kiss random children. I'm gonna kill you, chat, if you do that. I'm gonna take you out back. Old Yeller style, okay? Better. We're gonna, like, torture song you from fucking JoJo's or something. I don't know. I don't know, but Kat said it, so I'm gonna say it again. We will string you up. Okay, buddies? Seems like I had some messages from yesterday, and one of them was from your boss. And 10 missed calls. Damn. From boss. You didn't show up today, and Ryota had to cover for you by telling me about the fire. I get it, but your absence still threw everything off and put us behind schedule. Be grateful he spoke up, because otherwise I'd assume you just decided to no-show. If you want this job, you'll be here tomorrow, and I hope that you'll take the initiative to do some overtime work tomorrow as well, if you do care about keeping your job, that is. What an asshole! I almost died! What the? Seriously, this can't be legal. Yeah. You're not gonna be killing me, unless you put me in your basement. That's concerning. Brother, stop drinking the Kool-Aid. You're already in my basement. It's an illusion. You're tempted to fire off an angry message, but the memory of all his passive-aggressive looks, as well as your own recent screw-ups, stops you from sending the fuck you in all caps. I would have sent it. A flicker of bitterness hits too. Would he have even listened if that information came from you instead of Ryota? Or would he still look down on you and treat you with such discontent? It doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. He could fire you on the spot. Drag out making your life miserable anyways. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. I am homeless! Haruki and the priest. Oh, okay, so I can keep talking to him. Okay. That's definitely what we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna keep talking to Haruki. Yeah. Talk to Haruki and the priest. You're welcome to stay as long as you need. It's him I have a problem with. So I just live in a church now? I live in a temple? What did I do? Leaving the dishes unwashed is one thing. That's fucked up. But why did you replace all of them with the Queen of England's coronation plates? Who doesn't like a good English breakfast? They were on sale at Donkey, too. At Denki? I don't know how to say that. That's a star. How do you pronounce a star? Ask Haruki questions. Ask about their living situation. I'm concerned about their living situations. Do you live together? Am I joining a threesome? Am I joining a throuple if I join this? I'm gonna save again. Because I'm not sure if I'll be able to ask both. I'll ask Haruki questions. Lay it on me. How did you figure out the spirit was the Omukade? Omukade? I don't know how to... Dude, somebody in the YouTube comments is gonna be like, Clock, that's not how you say it. Please just tell me how to say it, bro. Just be like, haha, Clock, you really don't know how to say words. You really don't know Japanese, Clock. Please just tell me how to say this word, please. I don't want to look it up. I'm lame. What exactly do you know about the organization? Is it safe for me to go back now? The Omukade? Okay. Wait, oh no, it's Omukade? Oh. Wait. The first time I said it, I said Omukade, okay? So is it Omukade or Omukade? Omukade? 1 for Omukade, 2 for Omukade. This one. I want to know this. Omukade. Okay. It's simple, really. A long time ago, these lands were protected by an Omukade spirit. But at some point, the villagers betrayed it. No one really knows how or why. In retaliation, the Omukade turned against them. And that's what led to a catastrophic event that destroyed the village. I've never come face to face with the spirit myself, so I don't know how it was sealed or why it's active again now. But I just connected the dots. The signs, the grandmother down the street, the patterns, they all point to the same thing. Wait, why did you include the grandmother down the street? I haven't even talked to the granny once. I should, though. The Umukade never left. It's still active, even after all these centuries. What was that before the patterns? What exactly do you know about the organization? They're your run-of-the-mill cult, promising all sorts of spiritual enlightenment and a side of practical miracles. You know the type. Inner peace, outer wealth, a better job if you pray hard enough. I even remember some of their teachings like, those who force their beliefs risk driving away the faithful instead of guiding them. Or, true wisdom comes to those who seek with devotion. Sound familiar? Your mom probably used to say the same things. As for the so-called lord they worship, Hiroshi no Kami, I don't know much about it. I'm sure there's something buried in the library archives. But whatever the truth is, someone's gone out of their way to keep it hidden. Only way to truly find out is if you're part of them. Anyways, everything I've seen tells me this. It's all connected, one or another. One way or another. You're awfully open about your so-called secretive cult. Well, I think you should know about these things. But not everything else? I'll tell you everything, someday. I promise. Is it safe for me to go back now? Safe? Probably. I left a few talismans behind before I left the apartment. It should hold off anything nasty from reappearing. But just a heads up, Peanuts. There's not much left to go back to. Never mind. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be here if you need anything else. Ask about their living situation. Yes! How did you two end up living together anyways? Gay? Bisexual? Good question. Well, after I left home, I traveled across the lands like the lone vagabond that I am. Oh, I love Vagabond. That's a good manga. Eventually, I scraped enough together to rent my office. For once, things were finally looking up for poor old me. Until those damned pigs, police, showed up and kicked me out. Apparently, it's illegal to live in an office building because of zoning laws. Can you believe those capitalists? That's actually fucking insane. If it's your fucking office, what? Anyway, Takeshi-san was not kind enough to take me in until I found a way to get back on my feet. Thank God that's over. So where do you live now? According to the government, I live here. According to everyone else, I live back in my office. It's called dual residency. Very elite. I see. You took the most based of paths. Yes. Okay, so he just went back to living in his office. 10 out of 10. Clock, you should really let chat be able to get text-to-speech so I can introduce you to the horrors of pregnant man emoji. They do have text-to-speech. You have to pay for it, though. I'm not an idiot. I'm not a dumbass, chat. You have to pay for that shit. Very elite. Okay, bye. I'll leave you two alone for now. Wonder if I can keep talking to them. Does this take time if I go to things? Fuck, I don't want to waste my day just like doing nothing, you know? I don't want to waste my day like doing nothing. Storage space. You step towards the small storage space tucked behind a sliding door. It's cluttered with old boxes, dusty scrolls, and what looks like a suspiciously cursed-looking tea set. You're almost as nosy as he is. Next thing I know, you'll be rearranging my clothes according to what does he call it? Vibes? Oh, this is your house. Oh, shit. Okay, this is like his house, bro. Empty space? You spot an empty alcove along the wall with a faint outline where something used to sit. Definitely the kind of spot where a household shrine once stood. Place for reflection. Or maybe dramatic plot development. You get the feeling it's waiting to be filled with something important. Oh, I'll fill it up. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. Maybe if you manage to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Oh, that's nice. I could get Kazuki's photo. Okay. That's kind of cute. Yo, Zemalo, bye. See you later. And thank you, Crystal Winners, for the sub. Much appreciated. 9 months! Holy shit, you're stream pregnant! Oh my god! Oh my god, you just gave birth to your stream. Oh my god. Stream mpreg. Oh my god. Also, time is passing while I look around his house, god damn it. At least I can still relax a bit here. Select music. Haruki, please. I'm playing hard mode, bro, because I'm hard. I'm so hard right now. That's sub. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god. What was that, bro? Fuck, dude, I hit that. Bro. Bro, this is hard. Why did I pick hard again? Dude, the other modes are not that hard. Fuck. I missed another one, bro. I'm so bad at gaming. What? Okay, 79. Okay, bro. Impressive. You've hit 89% of the total notes. Thank you. That was fucked up. Yo! 100 I'm big brain. Sanity increased. Peanuts, I'm heading out now. Don't wait up. I'll be back before you know it. Thank you. The DDR champ may have gotten a little rusty, but never that rusty. Door. So where did I go? Heading out? Don't come back too late. I usually lock up around midnight. Unless you want to sleep outside, I'd suggest showing up sooner. You just give me the key, you know. And risk you giving it to him? Not a chance. I got rid of that freeloader once. I'm not letting him live in the walls the second time. What do you mean in the walls? Also, remember to come back to the temple. I don't think you'd want to sleep in your burnt-down apartment tonight. He's so nice. Hello? Why are you here? Hello. This is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire at your apartment. If you have the time, we'd appreciate it if you could come in for a few questions, just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. Wouldn't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess I should head to the police station soon. Yeah, probably. I should probably do that, honestly. That's for real. Why did he live in the walls? Did he kick him out and then live in the walls? Aren't the Japanese walls, like, paper, though? Aren't they, like, literally paper? Okay. Is he a Discord mod? I'm in your walls, kitten. Thank you, Brooke C. Thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Can we get some more hearts in the chat? Thank you. A lot of hearts in there. A lot of love today in the chat, but I appreciate that. Anytime someone gifts a sub, man, I really appreciate that. That's, you know, I appreciate when you sub for yourself too, but it's really kind to go the extra step and give someone else a sub. That is really, really nice of you. Recover Kazuki's photo? Because now you're not being just nice to me. You're being nice to everyone. You're being a really nice person. Okay. I guess we'll go there. Okay, let's save. And I guess we'll just go to the police station, because I don't want to not go to the police station. It's kind of fucked up, though. I won't lie that we lost time just looking around bro's house. Bro, wait a second. The statue's gone. The little thing down here is gone. It's gone. It's broken. Oh, good. The Jizzo statue's still there. Don't worry, boys. Jizzo's still there. I kind of wanted to go to the granny store, too. The granny shop. Pharmacy? I haven't gotten the pharmacy either, but, like, there's no point in going to the pharmacy, is there? I hate she already left, but maybe it'll be a nice surprise next time. Oh, true. Next time. Exactly. You got big brain. Allie? The cat's not there! That's sad. Okay, so we gotta go to the apartment and we gotta go to the cops. So let's go to the temple, I guess. Or, no. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, good. It didn't waste my fucking time. Oh my god. I meant to go to the police station. Okay. I hate this. It's so creepy. Look, it looks like a face. I don't know what else that could be. Step into the police station, scanning the area until a familiar voice greets you. Well, well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's a good or a bad thing this time. Different circumstances after all. Details around your apartment file. Oh, actually, no. No. Actually, I'm sorry for trolling you. I'm gonna go to the apartment first, actually. I'm going to the apartment first. Because, actually, I want to see if things will be different. Yeah, I want to go in there. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of police tape. Yo, take it easy, Pancake. Bye. The furniture once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable. What the fuck? The weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. Okay, but I want to go to the shrine. You step towards the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment, until your fingers brush something solid. Yeah! Oh, that's nice. It didn't get burned. Beneath the ash, half buried and smudged with soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo inside remains untouched. Ah, Kazuki, you made it out. Nice. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage, not just out of the fire, but of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before. You couldn't save him then. But here, now, holding this one surviving piece of him, feels like something has been salvaged, like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. Nice. Big. I just wanted to do that because I wanted to see if that would make a difference, you know? Okay, it is 2110. I kind of want to look around. Investigate, you know? Do a little bit of investigating. Window. Someone broke my window? No, that was probably the fire, right? You can't look past the window. It's covered with smoke and ash. Okay. Fuck, that actually took time. You step into the bedroom where the far end appears mercifully untouched. Hopefully you sift through the wreckage, hands trembling, searching for anything worth saving. But in the end, there's nothing. Just silence and soot. Damn. Bathroom? I'm gonna reload this, by the way. I don't think I want to go in there. Oh, what? Okay, that did waste a bunch of time, and there was nothing that we got out of it, so I'm glad I saved. Haha, bitches! Let me get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm a save scummer. What are you gonna do, gamers? I love save scumming. Yeah! I feel like the game is a little quiet. Is it a little quiet to you guys? Did I turn down the volume a bunch last time I played? Like, what the fuck? It just feels like really quiet, right? I don't know. You can hear it? Okay, I turned it up a little bit more. Okay, now we can go to the police station. Now I'm okay with going to the police station. Okay. Details around your apartment fire are concerning. And now it's loud. I hate my fucking Chungus life, bro. Now it's a little loud, so I'm gonna turn it down. Just a little bit. There, that's fine. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home, and that no one else got hurt. Oh, did the neighbor's house light on fire too? It's kind of surprising they kept it contained to just the apartment. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time. Though I have to say, the time is a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol, so why don't you tell me how the fire started? Oh shit, okay. We're going for the cat, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. One more. Fuck you. It's still a jackpot, baby. I don't know how 2 out of 3 is a jackpot, but we did it, baby. The fire. It started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby, and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected. It all happened so suddenly. Is that really what happened? How do we remember that? Because in reality, didn't a ghost start the fire? The officer takes a moment to write down your statement, then looks back at you. The man who reported the fire, Saotome-san, I believe. He seemed a bit unconventional, Saotome-san. Is that Haruki? Is that his full name? I don't know. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? Boyfriend. Fuck. Okay, okay. There we go. We're good. We're good. Bro, that was hard, man. Yo, bye, Ash. He's a friend of mine. He came by to check on me, and honestly, it's a good thing he did. By the time he got there, the fire had already started. I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? Two cats, come on. 2 cats! Fuck! Okay, please. Okay, I have to be really careful about this one. Big! We did it. Fuck, that was so close. I actually almost failed it for once. Maybe I should save. No, I won't. Yes, I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough. There have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom? She's been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up, or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. Dude, they actually saw the ghost! I'm just trying to piece everything together here, and I know this situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Yo, hi Taritsu, hi. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens, or if you remember something new. You're fucking useless, man. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. Shut up, man. You're a cop. You're not supposed to say that. Yo, can I get a hydrate? Thank you. Sippy sip. Can I get a sippy sippy? And a stretch, too, I guess, while we're at it. Dude, I cracked my fucking neck. That felt fucking glorious. Cracked my neck, my shoulders. That was good. That was a good one. Yo, finish off with some good posture, chat. You step out of the police station. The conversation lingers in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mom, then who? Someone familiar? Or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand yet. And now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Okay, well, that's good, I guess. Nice. Now we'll save. See, cat? That's why I waited. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna see anyone, though. So, they mentioned the library, going to the library. I kind of want to go to the sweets shop. What time did he say to go home by? 9? Did he say to go home before midnight? So that would be 2400. So we got a lot of time. We got a lot of time. I'm thinking library. I'm thinking library and then sweets shop maybe. He said something about the granny. Let's go to the sweets shop first, because she always closes early. You stop by Granny's shop, and she's been anxiously waiting for you. Peanuts! Oh, no. Peanuts! When I saw the news, I was so worried. Are you alright? You look like you're in rough shape. I'm managing, Granny. I just wanted to stop by and check in on you. Oh, don't worry about me. You should be resting if you need to. You've been through so much. It worries me to see you like this. She hurries over and gently hands you a small jar of ointment. Here, put some of this on your wounds. It'll help with the healing. Thank you. How are you feeling? I don't know. I feel like I should be stronger than this. Nonsense. Taking care of yourself isn't a sign of weakness. If you don't, it'll break my heart. You wouldn't want to do that, would you? Of course not, Granny. Thank you. Also, if it's not too much trouble, could you check on your neighbor, Renjiro? He hasn't replied to my messages, if they even went through. I'm terrible with all this technology. I would visit him myself, but my old legs aren't what they used to be. Of course, I'll make sure to stop by and see how he's doing. No, I won't. I'm fucking muted? How long was I muted for? How long was I muted for, chat? Did you not hear all my amazing granny voice acting? Oh, fuck me, man. Fuck. I just saw a clock. Oh, only like 10 seconds? Okay, I can live with 10 seconds. Unless I just tap my mic for like a quick second. Fuck, man. I would have been really sad if you didn't hear that. I don't put on these cringe voices for fun. I do. It's for me, not for you. It's for me. It's not for you guys. Okay. Let's go to the library. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't care if you missed a little bit of Granny's talk. The library seems empty today. I don't even know about that. Article about the fire? I don't give a fuck about that. Article about a particular organization. Yes. Shinsei Kaihodan. True freedom begins when you let go. Feeling lost in a world that doesn't understand you? Let Hiroshi no Kami guide your path. Join the Divine Liberation Group and awaken your inner eye. Shed the burdens of the past. Let him in. Be reborn. Call now to receive your first teaching, Freedom Through Surrender. Unlock the truth waiting beneath your skin. Ooh. Local horror stories? Local horror stories, the haunted parking lot. Lately, there have been rumors swirling about the parking lot behind the convenience store. People say it's haunted, claiming to see strange silhouettes lurking after dark. We tried to get a comment from the local convenience store cashier, but he wasn't having any of it. God damn it, Renjiro. When asked, he just told us to buzz off and said he wouldn't say a word unless there was money involved. Whether it's truth or just local legend, one thing's clear. Something weird is going on there, and it's not just this cashier's bad customer service. Article about the fire? An article talks about the fire from yesterday. July 16th, late night blaze and XXX hard causes... or ward causes property damage. Excuse me, I live in the porn district? Damn. Now that explains why everyone's so goddamn hot all the time. I need to order a pizza or something. Residential fire broke at around 1 a.m. last night in the XXX ward. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. Emergency services arrived on the scene in time to prevent the flames from spreading to nearby units. The residents were safely evacuated, though the apartment sustained significant property damage. Authorities are currently investigating the cause of the fire. Sponsored. Are you protected? I need my sword. Unexpected disasters could happen at any time. Don't wait until it's too late. Get comprehensive home insurance today. Or just buy like a pack of condoms or something. I don't know, man. Peace of mind starts. Okay. I don't... just leave. That's enough reading for today. Okay, that only took like 15 minutes. That's not that late, actually. We still have a lot of time to fuck around. I guess we can go. I kind of want to go to the parking lot and see what happens, bro. Or Haruki's office. But I have a quest. So let's go check on Renjiro. Neighbor's door? I'll save. I'll save the game. So many saves. Just save scum on. You make your way down the dim hallway of your old apartment. The once familiar door to your unit is now scorched black. I already did this. I went to the apartment. The frame warped and police tape stretches across it like a warning. The scent of ash still lingers faintly in the air. Ah, Peanuts, you're all right. Ren, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine. My apartment is even better. The fire didn't spread too far into my place, but it left these scorched patterns along the walls. Looks kinda cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess. You're probably going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something. When I saw the fire, I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until some weird guy with ugly red glasses came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess. I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything, and you could have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren. I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire, it started because of me. I could have put you in danger too, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. I could have been the one to save you. Sorry. That's selfish, isn't it? To say all that when in reality I didn't even do anything. You didn't even call the cops, you piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. Still, I'm really glad you're okay. Thank you, Ren. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. There you go. I don't need you. Wait, did that not cross off my tasks? Oh no, it did. Okay. Holy fuck, we're just like, we got nothing to do, bro. Like, we still got so much time in the day. Okay, how about we go to the parking lot? No. That should be reserved for the end of the night, actually, the parking lot, I think. So, let's go to the cafe. Let's see if our best friend is there. Cafe is closed. I should head back. Oh. Well, shit. Haruki's office? You knock on Haruki's door. Oh shit, this is the broken window. There's no answer. But something feels off. Door is slightly ajar. You hesitate, then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is... Wait, the window's not smashed. Wait, what? Wait, why is it, like, reset? Strange time. Wait, I think it reset. Wait, I already did this. No. We're loading this. I think the game is broke. I don't think the game wanted me to go back. I don't think the game was expecting me to go back. Okay, how about the pharmacy? We haven't gone here in a long time. Hey, you're back. Heard about the fire. Hope you're not too hurt, though. Judging by those bandages, you're definitely halfway there. Yeah, well, I'm still alive. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing yet. I'd say it's a good thing. Glad you're safe. I was honestly worried when I heard. Oh, here, some refills. Figures you might need them, since I'm guessing your meds went up in smoke with everything else. Thank you. No problem. I'll just quietly charge it to your card like the responsible adult I am. Ah, of course. Hey, don't sound so disappointed. Healing might be free, but our doctor's paycheck isn't. Yeah, my wallet's really feeling the love. Sanity increased. It's really late. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. Really? He said midnight, didn't he? The parking lot. For some reason, you decide to visit the parking lot. From a distance, you spot a group of figures. They're vaguely human-shaped, huddled beneath the flickering streetlight. Maybe the delinquents, you think at first. But as you draw closer, something feels wrong. Wait, what? Something about them feels deeply wrong. That same creeping unease you felt back in your apartment rises in your chest like bile. What? Their bodies twitch, but not like people, but like puppets fighting invisible strings. What? I don't even see anyone! And as the air thickens with a sickly metallic scent, one of them tilts its head towards you. I'm getting out of here! It's really late. I better head back before Takeshi locks me out. Bro? What the fuck? Is there anything we didn't even go to, actually? We went everywhere. Except for the cafe. We pretty much couldn't go to the cafe. Huh. I didn't go to the river either, but I figured no one was there. Let's go to the convenience store. There's no cat either. Sag. Convenience store is closed. Better head out. Okay, fine. Fuck you too. The river? You make your way to the riverside, the cold air biting at your skin. Can't help but wonder what was going through Kazuki's mind before he jumped. And now, after everything that's happened, what would he say if he were watching? Oh, I better go home. Okay. Well, I will go to the Jizzo statue first, baby. The statue seems to be looking at you solemnly, though its expression remains the same as always. You feel his calming presence allude to you. Such a strange feeling. Sanity increased. It's really late. Is my game bugged? Because nothing's showing up. The Jizzo statue wasn't there. Is my game bugged, chat? I think my game is bugged. Give me a second. Let me restart my game. I think it's bugged, bro. Because nothing's showing up. Menu. Yes. Let me restart the game. This seems bugged, bro. It's been a little broken lately. I feel like that was a little broken, right? Like I feel like nothing was showing up. Like I feel like there was supposed to be something there when the kids, like the parking lot, and then the Jizzo statue didn't show up either. Bro, I want my Jizz statue, bro. Where's my Jizz statue, homie? Wait, let me try this again. Parking lot. Nope, nothing. Never mind. Okay, let me load that up. Okay, I guess it's fine. I guess nothing was supposed to be there. Was there anything else left to do? We went to his apartment. Yeah, and that bugged too. The his office. The cinema? Cinema's closed for today. It's really late. I better head back up. Okay. Okay, I'm going, bro. I'm going. As you make your way back to the temple, a familiar voice calls out from behind. Peanuts. There you are. I finally found you. Huh? How did you even find me? I ran into that weird guy with the red glasses. He said you were staying here temporarily. So, naturally, I came to make sure you weren't, you know, kidnapped or something. Since I'm already here, do you mind if I ask you something? Sure. What's up? If you want, you can come stay with me. My place is always open to you. That's really kind, Ryota, but Haruki went through the trouble of letting me stay at the temple. I can't just leave after all that. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. I keep thinking about last night, and I hate that I wasn't there. When I found out what happened, all I could think was, what if something worse happened to you? What if... It's just... Sorry. I should have been there. I really wished I was there for you. But I'm glad someone was there, even if it wasn't me. No matter how weird that guy is, I'm thankful he pulled you out. But don't tell him I said that. I don't want him to think we're friends or anything, no matter how grateful I am to him. He is a good person. He is. I hope he treats you well. Don't forget, we'll always be here for you, alright? You'll always be... Never mind. I'll see you at work whenever you feel alright to come back. You step back into the quiet temple. The lights are off, and Takeshi-san must have already gone to bed. You get ready for the night and settle into the futon, but sleep doesn't come easy. Instead, you find yourself staring at the door, wondering if you should wait for Haruki. Wait for Haruki or head to bed first? I'll wait for bro. I'll wait for homie. You decide to wait up for Haruki. Feels a little rude to go to bed while he's still out. I guess I could kill some time with a game or two. Oh my fucking god. Stop giving me this depressed anime girl face, man. The voices. The voices. The eyeballs. They're staring at me too much. All I can think about when I see those eyeballs are the eyeballs from Don't Sleep with the Fishes. And how you have to spend the whole night staring at them if you don't want to die. Feels bad, man. I might be addicted to Don't Sleep with the Fishes, by the way. Check it out on my... Check it out. I'm on part 3 already, YouTube. Check it out. Peanuts looks so sad. I know she does. Impressive. You hit 100% of the total notes. Sanity increased. I'm maxed, bro. Should I wait up for him? I already said I would, yeah. What the fuck? Keep calm until Haruki arrives. Okay. Nice music. Well. Nice. I don't get it. Sometimes she, like, brightens up, and sometimes she gets, like, darker. Okay. Oh, text message? From Kazuki. Ask about the cycle. What? From Kazuki. Ask about the cycle. Wait, that's my dead husband, isn't it? What the fuck? Is the light from your phone? Yeah. Peanuts, you still awake? Haruki, you scared me. Sorry. Kinda defeats the point of asking if you're awake, huh? But hey, I got my answer. Haruki, seriously, Something wrong, Peanuts? I just got a text message from my dead husband. Ask about the cycle? Don't ask about the cycle. I guess I'll ask about the cycle, bro. So, like, is this the washing cycle? Like, the washing machine cycle? Or... You hesitate before speaking, the words sitting heavy on your tongue, but you force it out anyways. Like, is this his, like, menstrual cycle? Like, I'm asking about his menstrual cycle? Haruki, can I ask you something? What's your menstrual cycle? Like, are you in breeding period right now? I'm sorry. The mpreg cycle, what is it? What's the differences? Of course. Something bothering you, my dear. What is the cycle? The cycle. That's, something related to the Omukade. A bunch of spiritual stuff. Where did you hear it from? It's not important, something tells me that I need to know more about it. It's a long, boring story, really. Spiritual stuff. Very thrilling. It's nothing you need to worry about. I have things all under control. Haruki. Please don't keep me in the dark. It's hard to understand, and it's got all these complications, and I have it under control. You don't have to worry about anything. But I want to understand. I want to protect you. He says it quickly and then looks away, flustered. I really like you, Peanuts. You really like Peanuts, huh? And I promise I will never do anything to hurt you. You just have to trust me on this. Anyways, how about we not dwell on scary stuff right before bed? I can make some tea. You like tea, right? Everyone likes tea. Continue to ask him or accept his tea. Brother, the only tea I want is the tea, okay? I trust him, but I feel like it's really important he needs to work with us, right? Like, he needs to work with us, too. Kitty cat's the good luck charm, bro. Kitty cat's the good luck charm. Boom! Triple jackpot! You win. Haruki, I need to know. Hiding things from me only makes it worse. I get that you want to protect me, but it just makes me worry more. I don't understand why you're keeping this from me. I thought we were a team. You're right. I know I should have just told you, but I'm scared. Not of the cycle. Not really. I'm scared of how you'll react. What you'll think. What you'll feel. Haruki, I've been through a lot. More than I ever thought I could handle. I'm stronger than I look. I know. You're incredibly strong. It's not what I'm afraid of. I'm scared of my reaction. I'm scared of what you might say. If you're worried I'll see you differently, I won't. I know everything you've done has been to protect me. You're a good person, Haruki. Peanuts. You're always so kind. On the other hand, I'm weak. I fail so many times. What makes me so scared. I want you to be happy. I already am. With you. Uh, uh, I'll tell you, okay? But please be nice to me. If you yell, I might actually die. Okay, bear with me because there's a lot of dialogue. Okay, let me get some water. Hydrate check. I gotta moisten that throat, baby. The Omukade thrives on the cycle of despair. It feeds off the energy we humans exude, and with every cycle it gets stronger and stronger. And as you can see, it's currently very strong. Does that mean there's been more than one cycle? There's been. Haruki looks tired. In the dim light, you can see the lines below his eyes. A few. It's been thriving for centuries. Countless lifetimes, countless loops. It's been very greedy. Countless loops. Is there a way to break the cycle? There was. The Omukade is drawn to you. Your emotions, your relationships. It's an old belief that everyone has a missing half who completes them perfectly. When two souls come together, they create a balance that brings harmony and stability to their lives. Something the Omukade clearly doesn't want. That's where the choice comes in. You have to choose that missing piece. The person who brings balance and stability to your life. Someone strong enough to keep the Omukade from feeding on you any longer. I haven't made such a choice yet. Girl, shut the fuck up, man. I haven't made that choice yet. Come on, man. What have you been saying to this guy this whole time? God, women. I'm kidding. We made that choice for you, yeah. But to the Omukade, you have. You pause to think, but it doesn't take long before the realization hits you. Kazuki? Kazuki's death was because of me? Because I attracted the Omukade it killed? Hey, let's not jump to that conclusion. Kazuki's death, sure, would have benefited the creature a lot. But remember, there's others stuck in this loop too. Others? Take, for example, some desperate descendants of the villagers from the original calamity who've decided to follow a certain fallen god. I did some digging into your background, and it seems your lineage does trail back to that particular village. My mom? She's related to all of this too? Is that why she went missing? You're jumping into a lot of conclusions here, but I can't confirm any of them, at least for now. There's a lot more things connected that even I haven't fully understood yet either. I see, but that brings me back to the question, how do we break the cycle? Well, you have to make a choice. No big deal, right? You say that like it's nothing, but the fate of our lives depends on that choice and everything it leads to. Peanuts, I don't care what choice you make, as long as it's the one you truly believe in. I just want you to be happy. And besides, I know you. You'll make the right choice. You always do. I already made my choice, Haruki. It's you. Is that a little too soon? Teehee. Well, I did say I'd go for his round. I already made my choice, Haruki. It's you. Well, I don't mean it has to be romantic, of course. It's just, like you said, you bring balance and stability to my life, and every day with you feels lighter, easier. Oh, that was cringe. I'll always think about Kazuki, and I'll keep looking for whoever did that to him. I owe him that much. But it's been a month and I moved on. No. But, no, we didn't even love that guy, so it's cool. It's chill. But, this is so embarrassing. You get what I'm trying to say, right? Maybe. I hope so. I don't really know what to say either. But I'm really happy you feel that way. Can I get a posture check, by the way? Sit up straight. Thank you. I'll do my best. For you. Anyway, we should head to bed before we wake up Takeshi-san. Good night, Peanuts. I'll see you tomorrow. Pog, day 7. Bum 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 bum. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. I'm lying down. Lay down straight, you motherfucker. You're not good enough. The weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. You're forgetting your past. You're not good enough. This ain't no drawing with them fishies. No, I decided to... We've been playing this horror visual novel, and I'm gonna play Don't Sleep with the Fishes tomorrow, but I wanted to make some progress on this, because I don't want to get too addicted to Don't Sleep with the Fishes. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head. Faint at first, then sharper, clearer. I can't let the fishes take over my life, chat. I need to make some money on YouTube. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you've buried deep within. You've moved on. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. But this has been getting pretty interesting. Learning more about the cult has been pretty great. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now. Oh, and the Omukade. Or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But they persist. They grow louder. And louder. Yo, good night, Urga Lally. And louder. The voices then blur together in a thick static wave. It floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burned down my house, now you ruined my sleep? When will I ever get a good dream? Keep your eyes closed. Still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in. Not tonight. Until they form something familiar. You see his silhouette cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Hello, Peanuts. Peanuts. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of a sound, like trying to speak underwater. Like your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. Try again. Still nothing but distortion. Nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet Kazuki remains unfazed. Gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say. Steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we could only ever meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks. There's something strange in his voice, something distant. A cycle. It should have ended with me. That was the point. The cycle? What do you mean? You heard that, Exorcist? It was supposed to end with me. But it didn't. So the cycle continues, despite everything we've gone through. I haven't made a choice yet. I did. I picked someone. Kazuki just watches you, the edges of his form flickering like static. Haven't you? Then what was it all for? Was everything we went through a lie? Something convenient to just forget when it got too hard? No, it wasn't. I used to think you were different. But maybe you're more like him than you want to admit. Always running. Always shutting people out when it hurts too much. Pretending it doesn't matter until it's too late. I guess I was just another thing you couldn't face. You know, the man you told me about. Your father. You try to speak but the words still come out as garbled mess. It's okay. I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind, Peanuts. Please. Please. Please, please. I don't think this is him. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gasps. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. Press a hand to your chest trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. Oh, fuck. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. That's the fucking ghost, isn't it? And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a bad dream. That's the goddamn yokai. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's the Omukade. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Haruki's face, using his voice like a puppet's. It knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. It has to be the Omokade. However, no one else knew about that. You barely mentioned anything about him, but Kazuki knew. He understood you more than anything you would need to have said out loud. Only he would have ever truly known how your father was like, how he stood in silence as your mother hurt you. Only Kazuki would have known about your father. Could it really have been him? Was it truly Kazuki that spoke to you? Did he mean everything he said about you being a traitor? Calm down, it could be the Omokade. Analyze what Kazuki said. Shit, bro, this is actually a hard choice. It might be a good idea to analyze it, but at the same time, he said it was okay. Of course, the Omokade would also not. Well, saving helps, yeah. I don't want to leave any possibilities out, you know? This might be one of those, like, trick times where we actually have to, like, analyze what he said. Let's think about this logically. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him. The way he looked at you, the way he said your name, the way he remembered your father. Something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know. But then again, you've seen the Omokade take the shape of people you love. You watched it mimic voices, twist emotions, wear their skin like masks just to get under your skin. And it wants you to unravel. It wants you to question everything. So which is it? The voice of someone you once loved, reaching out from somewhere beyond, or just another trick, donning Kazuki's memory like armor? Your hands tremble, you clench them into fists. Logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You want to believe, you need to be sure. Believe the words? Don't believe that shit. Wait, don't believe that shit, right? I'm gonna save. Save scum! No. Save. Yes. My mouse has been, like, double-clicking lately. Don't believe it. Yeah, don't believe that shit. You give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling. The sharp sting jolting you back to the present. Catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quiets down just enough for a single clear thought to bleed through. No. This is exactly what that creature wants. It tried to drive a wedge between you and Haruki. This is the kind of game it plays, the kind it feeds on. Using Kazuki's face as bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubt. The dream's lingering words crackle like static in your mind. Is it because someone else came along? You're doing the same thing he did. No. I trust Haruki. I know that part is real. Whatever the Omokade had said isn't. You exhale slowly. The thoughts don't disappear, not completely. But you've taken back control. You see it now. It wanted to isolate you, to make you question everything. Maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before. You're stronger. Let out a long sigh, shake off the lingering thoughts, and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. Wait, got a minute? I heard you talking with Haruki last night. I didn't mean to pry, but I hope you know what you're getting into. What exactly do you mean? I don't know the details of whatever spiritual mess you two are tangled in, but I do know one thing. Getting involved with Haruki never ends well. You're involved with him. And look how that turned out. Doesn't seem half bad to me. That's because you don't know the other half of it. I think we've had this conversation before. We have. Consider this a reminder before anything moves further. He folds his arms, voice still level, but a little softer now. Look, I'm not here to judge. Whatever choice you make, it's yours. Just a word of advice. He's a lot more insecure than he lets on. Sounds like you care about him. It doesn't help anyone if he gets hurt. Funny. Never thought you cared that much about him. Not with how you've acted before. You always made it seem like you barely knew him. Like I said, nothing good comes from getting close to Haruki. Just hope you know what he's caught up in. I just hope you know what he's caught up in. What he's not telling you. Because he won't share it easily. So make sure you drag it out of him before it's too late. I knew... Thank you for looking out for him. Thanks, homie. I fucking knew it. I have to push Haruki. Even if you're a little shy about showing it. I'm not shy. I just don't want him getting the wrong idea. We're not friends or anything like that. I think it's a little too late for that, buddy. They were roommates. They were roommates, chat. Gay. Still, thank you, Takashi-san. He lets out a grunt and shoots you a look that clearly says, please stop. Grr. Grr. Sanity increased. Affection with Haruki increased. Nice. Gamer hands! The rest of the day at work passes in a haze, your mind looping over everything that happened. You think about the cycle and what it really means. You think, if you're all stuck in the cycle, then why don't you remember anything? Despite all your uneasiness, you feel calm. Maybe a bit too calm. You wonder if it's because you've heard it all before in another version of this timeline. Maybe the effects of the Omukade are beginning to fade. Still, that sense of calm doesn't quite reach the surface. On the outside, you're unraveling. Just enough for the worst person to notice. Seriously? You've been stuck on the same report for the past hour and it's still not done? You can't spend the entire day on it. Do you think your pay comes cheap? The younger generation these days. Do they think I'm running a charity? You open your mouth to explain, but he catches the hesitation before you can speak. Right. Your apartment. I know what happened, and I'm really sorry for your loss. But we have a deadline to hit. I'll approve your time off after it's done, but for now, we need you here. You sign the papers and mutter under your breath. That's exactly what you said last time. Anyways, I want it done within the next 10 minutes, or we're going to have a serious conversation regarding your work ethics. Yes, sir. Maybe we should report your boss to HR. I mean, how can he be so heartless, giving you such a hard time after everything you've been through? It's alright, he's always been like that anyways. Well, we'll first go to HR, then the Ministry of Labor, then the Mayor. Don't you think that's a little extreme? It's not enough that we succeed. We must also fail. Alright, I'll think about it. Once the grief of losing my apartment stops fogging up my brain. Sorry. How's the new place, at least? It's alright. I'm grateful Takeshi-san's letting me stay there. Takeshi-san. You're meeting new people faster than I can keep track. I'd like you to meet them sometime. They're good people. That doesn't seem right. What is happening? Is my game dying? Is my game breaking? Did you see that? His mouth was moving in the wrong spot. Hello? Hello? Hello, Peanuts! And friend! Oh no. Haruki, what are you doing here? Well, I just came back from some very important business with me being also an important businessman too. And we meet again, fellow businessmen who gave me a wonderful suplex at the apartment yesterday. If this guy says business one more time, I'm gonna... Do you always act this suspiciously? Is it something in your blood? Okay. Anyways. I'll be off to my super top secret mission, and if I tell you what it is, I'll be local exorcist age 27 mysteriously vanished. Oh my god, age 27, huh? Okay, alright. Alright, man. So it's classified, you hear me? C-L-A-S-S-I-F-I-E-D. A-E-D, that's what your mom had. Yeah, you heard me right. Your mom has ED. Yeah, what the fuck? Sounds dangerous. Stay safe. Can we come? Can we? Can we come? Can we come along? I mean, should I even be going? Yeah, is this actually a good idea? I think you could both use the company. What are you doing anyways? Was just going to the library, lol. You sure you want to tag along? You probably have more fun hanging out with your very moody friend here. He's not wrong about the tagging along. Not the moody part. Do you really want to go with him? I already said I do, so let's get moving. Haruki and Ryota exchange a look, hesitant before letting out matching sighs. Alright, to the library it is. Did I have to do that? Could I have just met him at the library by myself? Or is this better? Maybe this is better. The three of you head to the library. As usual, it's nearly empty. Quiet and still, with dust floating lazily in the shafts of light from the high windows. Glance around, then look at Haruki, skeptical. Didn't think you'd be the type to visit the library. Excuse me? I'm deeply offended. I'm such a deep, complex character. I'm full of depth, romance, mystery. I'm like a lover's enigma. That's the title of the game! End it! Finish! I'm done! I beat it! Okay, I didn't think I beat it. Besides, libraries are full of secrets. Not everything here is about lame books. Some things are hidden in plain sight. If you know the right people, of course. Which, lucky for you two, you do. With a grin, he gestures for you and Ryota to follow, weaving past rows of untouched shelves until he stops in front of a locked door. Are we about to get cursed? Do you have that little faith in my skills? Yes. Well then. Haruki unlocks the door and steps inside, holding it open for you and Ryota. What the fuck is this? Bro, this is creepy shit. This ain't no library anymore. The moment you enter the room, you're filled with unease. The sight of it was the very definition of unsettling. That's a lot of fucking talismans, Haruki. The room was almost completely empty, save for the thousands upon thousands of faded talismans plastered on every inch of the walls. And in the very center of the room, a single doll sitting upright. The doll's face is pale, expressionless, its eyes glassy, cold and opened way too wide, almost as if staring into your soul. Dust clings the air, thick and still. For a moment it feels like even the sound of your breathing is too loud. There's something clearly wrong with this place, the kind of room that makes your skin crawl. And yet Haruki is beaming, strolling in like he's visiting his favorite cafe. Well, isn't she cute? Don't mind the strange aura around her, she's just shy. I think she's already trying to steal my soul. You're being dramatic. That only happened once. Well, are you just gonna stand there looking scared, or are you gonna come in? She's not that cursed. Probably. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think I'll head into the scary room with a bunch of talismans and a creepy doll in the center. Are you really thinking about heading in, Peanuts? I mean... perchance? Please don't come out with black eyes and chanting ancient Latin. Psh. Pshaw. In Supernatural, the demons with black eyes are afraid of the Latin. Psh. Rude. For the record, she only speaks ancient Japanese. If you're going to be rude, at least be accurately rude. I'll be fine. If Haruki trusts this place, then I trust him. I really hope you know what you're doing. You step inside before your nerves catch up with you. Behind you, Ryota mutters something under his breath and crosses his arms, waiting just outside. Haruki, on the other hand, looks positively thrilled. So, what is this? Why are you in a dusty back room with a haunted doll? The back rooms, goated series, goated. Good movie too. Oh well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. It just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured I might as well give it something else to bind to. A doll. The spirit was extremely mad about it, but I promised it'll be set free after helping me with a few teensy errands. Which includes scouting out a much larger, more terrifying spirit that may or may not be the one that got us all into this mess in the first place. That sounds dangerous. Oh, it is. I get nosebleeds sometimes when the doll's active. But nothing a box of tissues and a cold compress can't fix. Probably. Probably. Look, Danger is just a matter of perspective, and how much blood comes out of your nose in under a minute. Right, and this is all happen in a library? Takeshi-san would have banned me from the temple if I tried something like this in his sacred place. This kind of thing isn't exactly widely accepted in our circle. That still doesn't explain the library. It's quiet, creepy, and full of forgotten books. You know what that means? Low traffic, high vibes. And those blank books, they soak up stray energy like little paper vacuums. It's practically a free containment chamber with bonus bookshelves on the side. I see, and how has it turned out? Well, I haven't tracked down the Omukata yet, but I did stumble onto something else. Something a little harder to sneak into. The Shinsei Kaihodan. Wait, aren't you already undercover in the organization? Isn't that super dangerous? I'll deal with the fallout when it comes. Right now, this is the best lead I've got. I've only managed to worm my way into their lowest ranks. It's not like they're handing me any big secrets. Just the usual, cult stuff. That's actually really impressive. Is there anything I can do to help? Huh. Maybe there is. Before you can finish, the doll topples over with a sharp thud. The sound echoes strangely in the room. Oh god. A second later, the talismans on the walls begin to fall one by one, fluttering to the ground like dead leaves. Okay, that's not good. Definitely not how this was supposed to go. Haruki? Okay. Not the worst thing that could have happened. I've seen this before, just need a minute to figure it out. You flinch. A jagged line splits across the doll's porcelain face, running from its forehead to the edge of its smile. It keeps shaking, like something inside it is trying to claw its way out. Haruki? Your nose, it's bleeding. Not again. Peanuts, you need to leave. Right now. No, not when you're injured. I'm not leaving you like this. Peanuts, seriously, this time it's really dangerous. And if anything happens to you, I think Takeshi-san will stuff me into a doll instead. And let me help. There has to be something I can do. You always have backup plans, right? What's one of them? Haruki looks around nervously as though wrecking his brain for answers, before reaching into his pocket and forcing a talisman into your hand. Alright, take this. Tear it. At exactly midnight. No sooner, no later. Hide in the storage room while you do it. Certain spirits might try to interfere. Change the surroundings, distract you. Keep your wits about you. Don't let anything pull you away. Interfere how? Anything. Sounds, lights, illusions. That try to make you hesitate, but you have to focus. Just tear the talisman at this stroke of midnight, and everything else, just ignore it. What will it do? Hopefully, something useful. I'm counting on you, Peanuts. I'm counting on you, Peanuts. That's the first and last time I ever want to hear that. He doesn't give you time to respond. He shoves you towards the door and slams it shut behind you. You spin around and grab the handle, rattling it. It's locked. Peer into the frosted window, but inside there's nothing. No doll, no talismans, no blood, no Haruki. The room is empty, so everything that happened in the last few minutes never existed. Ryota furrows his brows. You rush out of the room, clutching the talisman tightly. What was that about? You explain everything. The doll, the cracked face, the talisman's falling. Yuki's nose bleeding, how he forced the paper in your hands and told you to tear it at exactly midnight. You glance back at the door, heart still pounding. That's weird. I know how it sounds, but it really happened. Didn't you hear anything? No, that's the thing. I didn't hear a single sound. Not the crash, not Haruki shouting, not even you two talking. What? That's not possible. It was loud. Hi again? What did you miss? We were just in a storage closet with a really creepy doll and 1,000 talismans sealing like a demon inside of the doll. It was cool. Now it's trying to break out. It was loud. When I looked through the frosted glass, all I saw was the two of you just standing there, staring at a blank wall. He says it so calmly, but it sends a chill straight down your spine. Then, you didn't see the doll? Or the talismans? No, just you and Haruki. It looked off. Like something wasn't syncing right. You don't have time to think about what happened. You don't have time to explain it either. I need to go. Wait, where? What's going on? I have to take care of the talisman. Haruki left it with me for a reason. Are you sure? You really don't want backup or something? No, I've got this. He trusted me. This is something I have to do. You don't wait for a reply. You already feel it. The tug in your chest, the tension in the air, whatever's waiting for you. It's at home. Didn't he say storage closet? Wait, what? It's at home? What? Okay, wait. Can you guys actually give me like a little like second? This came from the Amazing Digital Circus. Nice, man. Nice. I hope you enjoyed the movie. No spoilers though, please. Please and thank you, no spoilers, because a lot of people won't be able to see it for a long time. I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak. I'm gonna eat the talisman. Stop, cat, stop! What happened? I'm not really sure what's happening, actually. It's kind of like, I guess it's like, he did say we have to kind of help this spirit to learn more about the actual spirit. God damn it, bro. I sometimes hate VTube Studio. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So what, he said midnight. He said midnight. Well, I'll save the game. I'll save the game. That's, no. Okay. Okay, I'll save the game. Definitely good, but of course, no spoilers. Thank you. So he said midnight. We'll do the thing at midnight. I guess I can, like, run around and talk to people. I mean, it's 20:30, so we have a while until midnight, right? Midnight would be... What time would midnight be, chat? 23:59 into 24, right? Like, there... As soon as it... Yeah, right? Like, right when it hits 0, basically. What happened to my cat, bro? The cat just disappeared, and now he's never there, man. Man, my cat. I'm gonna go talk to Granny, I guess. You head toward Granny's shop, but the shutters are drawn tight. A small note is taped to the wall. The handwriting is neat but faint. Closed until further notice. That's strange. I just spoke to Granny yesterday. She seemed fine. You instinctively reach for your phone. Maybe I should give her a call. Right, I don't have her number. Stare at the note a little longer. Unease and worry starts creeping in. I hope she's alright. Clock story time? Hi. Damn, bro, this sucks. What happened to Granny? Cafe? Step into the cafe. The familiar aroma of roasted coffee beans wraps around you. Warm and welcoming, just like Yoko's bright smile. Hey, you came to visit. How are you? Are you doing okay? How are you feeling? I'm glad you decided to come around, Peanuts. Hope you're feeling a little better today. Wait, he's here too. Ryota told me all about it yesterday. Still, wish I could have heard it from you. Anyway, what are you two up to? We met Peanuts' new friend. The strange one I told you about. Oh, how was it? Did you gain a new fondness for him? Of course not. He's still as bizarre as ever. Harsh. Peanuts. What do you like about him anyways? Huh? Where did that come from? What? I'm just curious. Come on, indulge us. We're dying to know. Huh. As if that guy has any redeeming qualities to begin with. Shush, I wasn't asking you. Well, I mean... His personality, his smile, his personality. I think he's pretty funny. The classic he makes me laugh. Always the gateway reason. No! 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 I fucking... My double click. Bro, my double click was gonna be the death of me. So he's funny and kind-hearted. Sounds like a total catch. Oh no, he's also really kind. He helped me a lot when, you know, with the whole apartment fire thing. Yoko, we're not. Anything serious? A situationship? Why do people keep inventing weird words just to avoid admitting they're in love? Yoko! Alright, I'm kidding. I'm just glad he's good to you, Peanuts. Dude, bro is, like, depressed as hell right now. Bro's like, I will kill myself. I think you're missing the point. The real question is, why are we even trusting this guy? We barely know anything about him.
Oh, this again. Sure, we don't, but Peanuts does, and that's enough for me.
Yeah, well, a lot of serial killers are charismatic and charming, too. Doesn't mean we invite them over for tea. How do we know this guy isn't one?
So you do think he's charming?
Not the point. I just don't get how we're supposed to trust someone who won't even give us straight answers. Even when we asked about Peanuts, it was all vague, like he's hiding something.
Like you haven't.
Look, I'm just worried about Peanuts, alright?
Peanuts? Do you trust Haruki? I trust him, but sometimes I just don't know how to get through to him. Do trust him, I think. It's just something it feels like there's more he's not telling me. These are the same thing, but they're a little different in how they are written. I think it's this. Sometimes I just don't know how to get through to him. I do trust him, but sometimes I just don't know how to reach him. Clock, your basement's actually nice. I'm totally in your basement right now. That's random. Bro, can you leave that guy down there alone? Stop touching him. He's dead. God. I get it. People like Haruki and my brother can be really stubborn.
What?
They're often afraid to rely on others or open up. It's like they think of asking for help will just drag others into their mess instead of actually getting support.
Again, I'm right here, you know.
It's tough to break through to them, but I'm glad you care enough to try. Don't give up, Peanuts. I'm rooting for you. Actually, I just saw this funny-looking guy with red glasses heading towards the library. Maybe now's your chance. Go find him. Even if you don't know what to say, just being there might mean more than you realize.
I feel like the game is bugged right now. Find Haruki.
Take a deep breath. Maybe Yoko's right. Maybe all he needs is to know someone's still there for him. Even if you don't have the right words, you can at least try.
I just went to the library with him.
I'll head out first. Thanks for the pep talk, Yoko. I mean it. I'll get going now. Good luck, Peanuts. So what is this? Why are you in a dusted back room with a doll?
What?
Oh, well, it's a bit of a long story. A client of mine had a pretty irritable spirit hanging around. Just wouldn't leave her alone, so I figured might as well bind her to a doll. Okay. Okay, this is the same that we read. Okay. It's replaying the same thing. Okay, it said, I need to check the history. He said, hide in the storage room while you do it. Hide in the storage room. What storage room? Tear it at the stroke of midnight. Ryota's here too! Did I just... I don't get it. Jizz statue. Stands quietly in its usual spot. But today something is about it, a heaviness in the air. He almost looks lonely. Maybe that's just you projecting. Pray to him. Pray to the Jizzo statue that's not there anymore. Small gesture. Maybe it brings comfort to him, or maybe it's really just for yourself. Nice. I have maxed out sanity, so... Nice. Can I just go to the movies and, like, watch a movie to pass the time? Okay, that was freaking weird that happened. Okay, alright. Parking lot. No, I'm not going back there. Aww. Man, I'm never gonna see that again, man. Damn it. Convenience store? Hey, is Ren here? You step into the convenience store, half hoping to run into Ren. Instead, you're greeted by the familiar fluorescent hum and the bored gaze of the cashier behind the counter. Oh, it's you. You blink at her sudden tone, Not unfriendly, but not exactly thrilled either. Funny chance you've seen that colleague of mine around. No, I was actually hoping to see him here. Unfortunately for you, he was supposed to start his shift this evening, but he never showed up. Didn't call, no message, just vanished. Did something happen to him? Beats me, but if he goes on one more shift, the manager's gonna fire him for good. He's hanging by a thread as it is. You feel a knot tight in your chest. You can't help but wonder what could have happened. Where is he now? Did he say anything yesterday about feeling sick or needing time off? Nope, left like normal. Even bought that disgusting energy drink he likes. Seemed a little out of it, but Ren always seems like that, doesn't he? She shrugs, already turning her attention back to the register screen. Anyway, if you see him, tell him to stop screwing around. We've got schedules to keep. You nod slowly, the unease growing in your chest. Something isn't right. Oh shit. Didn't I just check on him yesterday? What a fucking guy. There's nothing I need to buy today. Okay. Well, I've got time till midnight, but I don't know what the storage room means. Not his office. Not the cafe, not the sweet shop. I guess I'll go check up on him. The neighbor's door. But she does say it feels like I have to go home. Neighbor's door. You knock on Ren's door once, and then again, but silence greets you. No footsteps, no muffled voice from behind the door. Sure, he'd be home. Shoes are by the door, the lights from under the crack are on, and yet the apartment feels empty. Too quiet. Like someone left in a hurry. They never came back at all. Oh shit, I gotta find bro. I gotta find homie, dude. Okay. The river, maybe? Is the game broken on purpose? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. River? Make your way to the river. It's quiet, almost eerily so. Usual hum of the city feels distant here, muffled by the stillness of the water. Then in the distance, you spot a figure crouched near the riverbank. Silhouette is familiar. Ren? Dude, whenever someone's not home, it's always the river, man. I get it, me too, man. Jump! Do a flip! The sound of your voice, the figure freezes. You see him clearly now. Ren, hunched over the dirt, digging for something. Ren, where have you been? But the moment your eyes meet, his expression darkens. Without a word, he bolts, disappearing into the trees? You're left staring, stunned. What the hell was he doing? And why did he run? He ran into the trees? Bro, how ugly are you? Bro? Ran into the trees. There's not even a forest here. It's just nothing. What is bro doing? I talk to Takeshi? You hear faint knocking at the door, soft and hesitant. Your heart quickens for a moment as you think it might be Haruki, maybe coming back to talk or settle something left unsaid. You hurry over and open it, but the hallway's empty. No one there. Haruki, is that you? Hello? Chill runs down your spine. It feels too deliberate. Oh, this is the home. This is the storage room's here. Oh, shit. This is where we gotta wait out till midnight. Oh, okay. Feels too deliberate to be a coincidence. Like something's trying to pull your attention away to keep you from doing what Haruki warned you about. The knocking fades into silence, but the uneasy feeling lingers. What was that? Why now? Can't let it distract me. It's as if some unseen force is working against you, trying to stop you from tearing that talisman at midnight. Close the door carefully, glancing back at the talisman in your hand. I guess the game was like, they'll surely go straight to the house, right? And I just did not do that. The weight of the task pressed down harder than ever. Oh, okay. Door. Let's, I have no need to go out. Fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm saving. I'm saving the game. Oh, fuck. Okay. As the night comes along, you find an overwhelming urge to constantly check at the time. Yet time moves at an alarmingly slow rate as you're left wondering if Haruki's alright. Huh? When did... No, I won't be thrown off. I'll be fine. It's just the spirits. It's just the spirits. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Suddenly the phone rings. Scramble to pick it up, glancing at the clock to make sure it's not yet midnight. Hoping it's your mom, you brace yourself. But instead another voice greets you with a tirade. Not full-blown profanity, more like a toned-down PG version of it, but still enough to make the blood drain from your face. I told you to work overtime today, and you still had the audacity to go home. Are you serious right now?
And the report you did, I've just looked over it, and it's full of mistakes. What were you even doing for those 3 hours? I need results, not whatever this is. What? I didn't. Enough with the excuses. Either grab your things and come back to the office immediately to fix it all, or you'll be explaining yourself to the higher-ups tomorrow. And judging by your track record, I doubt they'll be thrilled. Hello? Are you even listening? Speak up! I'm sorry, I'll finish it tomorrow. No! Tomorrow isn't good enough. Finish it now. I don't care. Do you think you're in any position to negotiate with me? I can't. There's something I have to do. Did you mishear me? Now means now. The deadline is in a few days, and your little mishap is holding everyone back. I'm sorry, but you are utterly incompetent. The only thing you can do to make up for it is to fix it immediately. Tear it now. Do you hear me? Get a grip and fix it now. Please don't talk to me this way. It's not what I said. Something's wrong. I need to concentrate. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a good thing I saved. Hello, are you still there? I'm talking to you. Yes, I'm sorry. Please don't talk to me this way. Please don't talk to me this way. For a brief moment, the voice on the other end goes quiet, before the same loud, booming voice comes back. Do you know who you're speaking to? I've given you a second chance to fix this, and you have the nerve to talk back. I don't have time for this. What? The phone's not hanging up? If you don't come and fix this right now, you'll have to pay back the company tenfold, do you hear me? It'll come out of both your salary, your bonuses, and whatever it takes, whether you like it or not. Throw the phone away. I said I'm busy! Now what did Haruki say? Where do I need to tear the talisman at? The storage space. This is creepy as fuck, man. Scramble into the cramped storage space, struggling to wedge yourself between stacks of random boxes as you slide the door shut behind you. Okay, calm down. Wait, what? What is this? I don't know what to do! Okay, this should be at 1, 2. You wait, expecting something to happen, but nothing does. Did the ritual fail? Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki give you the wrong talisman? I don't know what I was supposed to do. I need to call Haruki. Wait, did I rip it or not? Fumble the phone you tossed aside, heart racing as you realize... Wait, what? Wait. Did I do it? Bro, I didn't do it. Wait, I'm loading up the game. That was fucked, man. Okay, let me reload that. Please don't talk to me this way. Throw the phone away. I'm busy, dumbass. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I clicked it. Should be a 1, 2. You wait expecting something to happen, but nothing does. Did the ritual fail? Did you do something wrong? Did Haruki give you the wrong talisman? I need to call Haruki. Fumble for the phone you tossed aside, heart racing as you realize you're still on the line with your boss. Hello, sir? You really should have ran. Bad end achieved? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let me load it up. How was that a bad ending? Yo, 8 day work. Good night, Brooke. Take it easy. I hope you can rest up. Bad end achieved. How do I get the good ending? Oh! Okay. I have to click like crazy. Right at 12. I have to click like crazy. I was clicking on the wrong thing, I guess. There we go. Bro, I did that the first time we played and nothing happened. I swear to God. I think I was clicking too high and I need to click down here. What a bad cat. I just watched my cat jump up on the desk while... What the hell?
He ripped the talisman with such force it jolts you backwards. You wait and hear nothing. Well, we got a bad ending. Nothing happened, though. Almost sliding the door open, you freeze as a crackle erupts from your phone outside. You wait and hear nothing. You almost slide open the storage door until you hear a crackle coming from your phone outside. Hello, Peanuts, answer me right now. I don't tolerate... What the... Who... What are you? Help! Please! Help me! Oh, sweet, my freaking boss got killed. Nice! Slowly, you emerge from the storage space, snatching up the phone you tossed aside. Hello? Thank you for the meal. Wait, did Haruki give me a talisman that would sacrifice my boss? That's actually kind of amazing. What? A sudden bang echoes from outside, followed by Takeshi-san's scream, just before the lights in the room burst. Takeshi! No! Not Takeshi! Before you can react, something drips onto your hands. One drop, then another. Even in the darkness, the coppery scent of blood hits your nose. The door slides open, footsteps thumping closer. Before you can do anything, darkness swallows you whole. Wait, did Takeshi die? Day 8. Oh my god, dude. I'm so in it right now. Holy fuck. I'm so in it to win it. Takeshi screamed. Did he die too? The office is empty. The faint hum of the fluorescent light seems almost louder than it should. You look towards the window, but outside, it's pitch black. You just go back to work, yeah. Your gaze drops to the desk. A phone lies there, oddly familiar. The screen shows your own number. A voice crackles through the line, muffled but unmistakably yours. What's going on? Closer and closer and closer. Closer. Oh! Oh, what the fuck, boss? What the hell? Why'd you jump scare my ass? That was scary. You wake up in a cold sweat, twisting your neck, expecting to see the imprints of that god-awful creature's fingers choking you. But there's nothing. What? The talisman! Your eyes drop to your hands. The talisman is still there, gripped tight. The blood from your nose has dried, leaving streaks across your shirt. You explain yourself to her right now! I've had enough of your shit! Getting me involved is one thing, but her too? What if she hadn't been so lucky the second time? Yeah, why didn't we just tell Takeshi? Why didn't we just tell Takeshi about this stupid talisman? He's just sleeping in the other room, meanwhile we're like freaking out. Boss needs to close his mouth. Breath stinky? He's a mouth breather, damn. You see Takeshi drag Haruki by the collar, then drop him in front of you, his chest heaving. What's happening? Haruki looks really beat up, his face worn, and you see traces of blood left over from whatever happened the night before. Speak. I do think the game is, like, dying. I don't know if this is a bug or what. I play in the Steam version, too, so usually that's, like, a little more updated. But, okay. It all worked out, and I managed to learn some interesting information, too. But I don't think this is the right body model that it's supposed to be right now. It's going to be alright. Just let me handle this. No, we already let you handle it, and look where that led us. Some half-baked ritual that nearly got us killed. Yeah, Takeshi, poor Takeshi, man. Do you realize what would have happened if I hadn't caught that rogue spirit in time? I barely managed to redirect it, and I almost died doing it. You're strong. And it's not as if I didn't prepare. I had protections in place, and it worked out for all of us. Not all of us. You dragged a civilian into this, Haruki. That alone could get an entire sect to come after us. He wasn't a good person. He was still a civilian. Why can't you understand? All these reckless choices. You're endangering every single one of us. I'm trying to protect you. Then stop it. You're the one we need protecting from. If that's how you really feel. Haruki gets to his feet and walks out of the house, the door closing behind him with a quiet, lingering bitterness. Haruki's right. Look, as much as I hate the boss, I don't think he deserved to die a horrible death by spirit. We should have just fired him and ruined his life, okay?
through HR and then the labor board. Wait, shouldn't we go after him? And do what? Listen to him justify for the 1000th time why what he's doing is the right thing? Give it up, Peanuts. People like him, they're too stubborn to change. Chase after him. Yeah, I'm not gonna not chase after him. That's my choice. As you step out of the house, you hear your cell phone ring. HR should have gotten the mouth breather. Exactly. Bro, I'm supposed to be chasing after my love interest, not talking to you, Ryota. What the fuck? Hey, Peanuts. I was pretty surprised when I got your message last night saying you weren't coming into work today. Hope you're feeling alright. What really surprised me was that your leave actually got approved. Didn't think our dirty capitalistic boss had it in him to sign off on it. Funny thing is, he didn't even show up for work today. So much for his usual, why should I pay employees when they're sick nonsense. Anyways, I hope everything went okay yesterday, especially with all that weird ghost stuff with Haruki. Well, it went as well as you can expect when you're dealing with angry spirits. Right. I'm really glad you made it out in one piece. You're incredible, Peanuts. I am incredible, Peanuts, thank you. Anyway, I might not be an expert on spiritual matters, but I came across something interesting in the library yesterday. If you're free later, could you drop by? I'd like to show you what I found. I won't take up any more of your time. See you soon, Peanuts. If you're able to. I'm supposed to be chasing after... What do you mean? Where's the urgency? Bro, where is the urgency sometimes in this game? Where did he go? Is it never going to show me where they are anymore? I don't see him. He said he's at the library, but I guess it's like kind of like a mystery where they go. Is he at the river? I saved, right? I saved, yeah. See yep, Haruki. Everyone goes to the river, man. You see Haruki sitting by the riverside, lost in his thoughts. Same riverside that holds so many dear memories for you, given all the history you have with it. And with the way Haruki stares longingly at its tides, you wonder if he does too. This is the first time in a while I had time to actually think. I've just been chasing the same plan over and over again. For whatever reason, they just don't seem to work. No matter how strong I am, they always seem to fail. Peanuts, I'm tired. I don't know how long I can keep this up for. Then let me help you. You don't have to do this all alone, Haruki. He pauses. You can see the tremble on his lips as he holds back what he really wants to say. I can't. These things aren't so simple. I can't drag more people into this mess. You can't tell me, or you just don't want to. Haruki, if you hadn't told me about the talisman last night, I wouldn't have known and you'd be even more badly injured than you are now. I know you're trying really hard, but I can't keep coming to you begging you to open up. You have to trust me too. Peanuts Incredible pegging because Incredible is Peanuts' middle name. So based. I do trust you. It's just hard. Everything always comes back to me, and for some reason I'm the one who remembers everything, and I'm... Cut him off. Cut him off! Shut his bitch ass up. You don't have to face this alone. I might not fully understand what's happening, but I know what it's like to have people rely on you, and to feel like you constantly have to hold everything together. I know what it's like to regret not stepping in when I should have. My biggest regret was not interfering with Kazuki. Maybe that's why I've been so involved with everything around his death. To make up for what I lost. I don't want you to end up in the same situation. I want to help you, so please, let me. So what's your next move? Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. Everything I do just ends in failure anyway. It does matter. Because now you have me. And not just me, Takeshi's here too. And I could probably get Ryota to help us as well. You're not alone, Haruki. Whatever happens, it's not your fault. I don't care about the outcome, as long as I get to help. I believe you can handle it on your own. Doing so will probably lead to something really bad happening to you. And I want to prevent that as much as I can. Because I care about you, Haruki. Let's get through this together. Ape alone weak? Ape together strong. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Ape together strong. Haruki lets out a small laugh, the first you've heard from him in a while. I've been really dumb, haven't I? It was a good time to break up the seriousness. You're right. I've been too much of a control freak, trying to do everything myself. I haven't been completely honest with you either. But you probably could tell. I was always scared. Scared of the future, even if there isn't one. Scared that that future wasn't one with you. Scared that I wasn't even worth standing beside you. I think I'll always be scared. But hearing your words now for the first time, it's oddly comforting. Bro, it's okay to be scared. I'm always scared when I play horror games. That's not what being brave is about, man. To be brave is to be scared and to push through anyways. If you're not scared, then you're just an idiot. Thank you for believing in me. Feels nice to be on the receiving end of that for once. I'll be home at midnight today. I've got an idea. And this time, I'll share it with all of you. So wait for me, Peanuts. Let's do this. And together this time. Affection with Haruki increased. Nice. Wait, that was so cool. Okay, I'm gonna go to the library to talk to Ryota. Because he said he would be there at the library. I don't want to miss him. He heads to the library. Ryota's already at one of the computers, waiting. His fingers tapping nervously on the desk. Peanuts, you're here. Look, I found another one of these. Points to the screen. The article looks harmless at first. Are you insured against ghosts? Hauntings are more common than you think. By Saotome Haruki. Is this what you're showing me? His badly written article? Not exactly. The first few paragraphs were nonsense anyway, but then... You lean closer. First it seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates. But as your eyes move down, your stomach tightens. The list starts to shift. Cycle 250. 3. Cycle 376. 2. Cycle 430. 3. Numbers flicker for a split second before changing. 1, 2, 3. Repeating, but never in the same order twice. Oh my god, wait, we're actually in a time loop? And he's just remembering all of it? Some lines glitch mid-sentence. Phrases overlapping, dates flicking back and forth. You blink, was that cycle 250 or 251? I thought he was crazy, but this is a whole new level. Do you have any idea what he's trying to say? Cycle, he can't mean the cycle? Now you're scaring me. Is there something you two are up to? Tell Ryota about the cycle. I trust you, Ryota, even though I think I told you even though I think I said I didn't trust him, I trust Ryota. I know this might sound impossible. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. No, this is stranger. I didn't believe it at first. Not until I met that thing. That thing that burned down my apartment. It spoke. It spoke about a loop, a cycle. First, I couldn't make sense of it, but Haruki, he knew. He knew about it. Believe me, I've seen my fair share of strange things. Why did he repeat that line? Wait, what? It's just repeating. Okay. Wait, we're looping! We're looping! Oh my god, the cycle. The thing had cursed us. Or me, at least. I'm trapped in this convoluted, endless time loop. One I can't even fully remember. And yet I have these dreams. Fragments of the past. Pieces of things that scream. That something's wrong. I don't know if the loop is real, but everything keeps pointing to it. I can't ignore it. Wait. So you're stuck in some sci-fi time loop? Is there even an escape? That's the thing. Haruki said I have to find my spiritual other half. Someone whose energy complements mine enough to break the curse. And can I ask who that is? Might be Haruki. I suppose so. But hearing you say it out loud, it hurts a little. Anyway, does this cycle thing affect Yoko or me in any way? I'm not too sure about that. This whole thing's pretty new to me. Haruki's been really guarded with the details. I see. I mean, now that I know, maybe I can help you in any way I can. Though, being in a loop is a little scary. But it can't be that hard, right? To break this curse thing? Well, it looks like Haruki's been at it for a while. But I'm more surprised that there are remnants of his documentation. He did say that every time the loop resets, we all lose our memories. He did not tell me this yet. He's gonna tell me that at midnight tonight. What? We all lose our memories. Strangely enough, he managed to retain his and even leave a bit of evidence behind. Maybe we can find some more evidence. Things he doesn't even remember documenting. He's probably been through so many loops he doesn't remember them all. You're handling this awfully well for someone who could also potentially be in the loop. I'll try my best. I'll keep looking around and let you know if anything comes up. Nice. That's good. That was different, because he hasn't talked to us about the loop yet, actually. He said he will. Okay, I'm going to save again. I should try to find Ren, if I'm being honest. I'm going to go to the convenience store. Make your way to the convenience store. She's slamming the mop into the floor, muttering curses under her breath as she tries to clear a dark spill. She hasn't noticed you yet. Do you approach her? She might know something about Ren. Approach her. Are you alright? Do I look alright? What do you want? No, wait, let me guess. It's about Ren, isn't it? You never come here for anything else. I don't think I've ever seen you buy anything. Yeah, I just want to know where he is. Figures. Well, he came in here earlier this afternoon. Threw a tantrum, grabbed whatever he could carry, then quit on the spot. Made a whole scene about it. Oh, and he punched the soda machine before storming out. Now it leaks at random, and guess who gets to clean it up? She stabs the mop into the puddle with extra force. Instead of mopping over and over, why don't you just put a bucket under it? Oh, brilliant idea. Maybe you'd like to come back here and show me how it's done, since you're clearly an expert in convenience store maintenance. Her words drip with sarcasm, but she goes back to mopping all the same. Do you know what made him freak out like that? Shouldn't you know better than me? You're his friend, aren't you? From where I'm standing, it looks like you've been ignoring him these past few days. No wonder he snapped. I have been ignoring him. It's not like that. Sure, but from his side, it sure looked like it. Yeah, we seem to look forward to seeing you, you know? Oh my god. Then you stop showing up. And then one day, a strange man comes in, asks for him, says some things I couldn't make sense of. After that, Ren completely lost it. Whatever that man told him, it messed him up badly, and you were nowhere around, were you? Some friend you are. Oh my, am I gonna get a bad ending because of this shit? Insult her? No, I'm not gonna do that. Ask about the man. Whatever. Someone like you would have definitely overheard something. Come on, tell me about the man. Haruki is the Sans of Lover's Enigma. He is the Sans of Lover's Enigma. Cashier glares at you, eyes narrowing into slits, but finally sighs and gestures vaguely with the mop. He's even funny to boot. Fine. You look like one of those strange religious types. Tall, stiff, all serious business. Says something about, I don't know, his master. Or whatever suspicious crap he got himself tangled up in. Then he just left like nothing happened. There, happy now? Are you gonna keep bothering me or are you finally gonna leave? Okay, so, fuck you. Okay, sheesh, man. Where the fuck is Ren, bro? I tried to talk to him the day before, too. This motherfucker, man. He ran away from my ass. I don't talk to him one day. There's no answer. Knock again. Faintly through the quiet neighborhood, still nothing stirs. Knock again. Knock, knock. Sound echoes softly, but still no answer comes. Knock again. Deep breath and knock a third time. Knock, knock, knock. Almost immediately, the door swings open, and Ren bursts out looking flustered and caught off guard. Haha, I fucking got his ass! His eyes widen slightly when he sees you. What are you doing here? Get out. Also, I did see him not that long ago. I saw him, like, I checked up on him, like, twice, and he was like, hi, thanks for coming to see me. I skipped one day, man. I was worried about you. Don't. I don't want your concern. I saw Granny earlier. She didn't seem well at all. She kept coughing. I did not see Granny. I did not get this conversation. It's worrying, Ren. Do you know what's going on with her? She's just not feeling well, that's all. I already brought her some medicine. She just needs to rest, so stop worrying. But let her rest already. Ren,
I just want to understand. You don't get it. You never do. Stop prying into things you can't fix. If you really cared, you'd stay out of this instead of making it worse. I'm sorry for prying. I should have been there for you too. But is this because of that strange man? The one who visited the convenience store the other day? Ren's whole body stiffens. His hand lingers on the edge of the door, frozen mid-motion. For the first time, he won't meet your eyes. Ren, who was he? Please, just tell me. How can I help? It's nothing you should be involved in. Is it related to your master somehow? Stop. Haruki mentioned something about his master too. Ren, is it the same? Enough! I mean... Hey, do you think people who've done bad things stay bad forever? No, they don't. Oh, that's a hard one, actually. I think he's referring to himself. No, I don't. I think you can redeem yourself. I think people are always capable of change. If they take the effort to change, we shouldn't keep faulting them for their past. Otherwise, this stops anyone from ever changing at all. Ren falls quiet, eyes distant. Looks like he's weighing your words, but whatever thought crosses his mind doesn't soften its expression. No matter how much they repent, no matter how much they regret, some people stay bad. This will be the last time you'll see me. Go home, Peanuts. You're needed elsewhere. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I think I fucked up his storyline. Whatever you can reply, the door shuts firmly in your face, leaving only the sound of silence on the other side. Well, I don't think I'm getting a true ending on this one, boys. Granny? There's a pause before she shuffles out from the back room. Something about her feels off. Hello, Peanuts. Forgive me, I've been feeling a little under the weather. I suppose I'm not as strong as I used to be. Her voice is hoarse, each word dragged through fatigue. She lifts a little handkerchief to her mouth as a cough racks her frame. When she pulls it away, you catch a slight glint of something clinging to the fabric dark strands of hair. Granny, what is that? Are you? It's been like this since yesterday. I just need more rest, that's all. Another cough tears through her, harsher this time. Her hand trembles as she waves you towards the door. Granny, let me help you. This seems serious. Don't fuss over me. I've survived far worse back in my youth. Granny, you need to go to the hospital now. But you're coughing up things. That isn't normal. Peanuts, enough. I'm closing the shop whether you like it or not. I only kept it open because Renjiro promised he would stop by. If you happen to see that boy, tell him Granny is very cross with him. She coughs again, then steels herself with a faint smile. Go on now, don't linger here. The stale air clings to you as you step back outside, muffled coughing echoing behind the sliding doors it shuts. I'm going back, motherfucker. You don't want to incur the wrath of Ren the Gremlin. Wait. Load this shit up. Fuck. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. I fucked his storyline. No true ending for me, bros. Well, Granny's dying tonight, bros. I don't know what to say. I want to go to the pharmacy. That's where I want to go to. Hey, back again. How have you been? Been keeping busy, I hope. Actually, I was hoping you could help me with a small favor. There's a package I need delivered to your neighbor. Well, ex-neighbor, I suppose. I'm trying to reach him all morning, calling and calling. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Never mind, we're loading up to this one. Never mind, bros. Okay, I was gonna go talk to him, but apparently that's a bad idea. So instead of that, I'm gonna go Granny. It's not broken, I just did it out of order, okay? So I talked to Granny. Granny's sick as fuck in both ways. Okay, Granny's upset. Now let's go to the pharmacy. Okay, refuse to help her out. Great, just hand this back to him and you're done. Okay. Oh, did I already visit Ren? No, I haven't visited Ren. Did I? Was this save after? Make your way to Ren's house. Okay, there we go. Knock again. Knock again. Knock again. What are you doing here? Get out. Maybe this helps. His hand twitches at his side as if he's holding back from saying more. She didn't seem well at all. She keeps coughing. It's worrying, Ren. Do you know what's going on with her? She's just not feeling all well, that's all. I already brought her some medicine. She just needs to worry, but... Okay. Okay. The strange man. I mean, I have your package, Ren. What if I say yes, they do? What if I say yes, they do? I think once someone crosses that line, it's impossible to go back. Bad person is still a bad person. Ren falls quiet, eyes distant, like he's weighing your words. Whatever thought crosses his mind doesn't stop, no matter how much they repent. You need it elsewhere. Okay, it doesn't matter because of the fact that I fucked up this relationship. Yeah, actually, though, I'm gonna go with what I wanted to say then. I just wanted to see what the difference would be. Hey, I had your package, bro. I just have his package? Okay. Well, I reloaded for nothing then. I was hoping maybe the package would get me some brownie points with bro. But it did not get me brownie points with bro. It did not. Okay. Police station. Eh. Same officer sits there. He's 1 second from losing. First your husband, then the fire, and now your boss. You've got quite a streak going. So, care to explain why your direct superior suddenly wound up dead in his office in the middle of the night, on the phone with you no less? Lie or tell the truth? What the fuck? What the fuck? Tell the truth? He called me last night about work, and then the spirit got to him. What? Did I hear you right? You want to run that by me again, slowly this time? Because I'm not in the mood for jokes. I'll ask you another question, and you better answer properly this time. Did your boss have any enemies? Anyone who might actually strangle him in his office? Oh my god, tell the truth. I already told you, it was the spirit. Look, I've been on shift for 12 hours. Do you honestly think making up ghost stories is helping either of us? Tell the truth. Just listen, it's the spirit. I'll take it from here. Hey, wait a second, I was handling this. That'll be all, officer. I'll take it from here. A man you don't recognize steps forward. His eyes flick over you like he's measuring your worth before he pulls out a small notebook, scribbling something down. So you're the one. I still don't see what all the fuss is about. He pauses, pen tapping against the edge of his notebook before his gaze settles back on you. A word of advice. The only reason you've been allowed to run around this long is because Sao Tome-san insisted. Do us all a favor and bring this situation to an end. Sao Tome-san. That's Haruki. Oh, Haruki, what do you... Before you can finish, he snaps the notebook shut and turns on his heel. Without another glance, he motions for the officer to follow and disappears into a side room, already flipping the pages open again as if he'd stopped existing the moment he walked past. My sanity went down. Fuck. That's not good. Why did I do that? Why did I go there? Should I just lie? No, I don't want to lie. I think we pretty much did everything before midnight, so... Go to the Jizzo statue, baby. Yeah, I finally see the Jizz statue again. The cat stretched out lazily beside you. Cat! As your footsteps draw closer, its nose twitches and it lifts its head, fixing you with a steady, unblinking stare. From the statue comes a faint rustling, followed by that same low croaking sound you've heard outside your window on restless nights. Just as the noise begins to rise, the cat suddenly lets out a sharp, echoing meow. The sound is gone. Oh, Kitty's protecting me! Silence. The cat blinks slowly, offers a soft purr, and curls back into sleep. Sanity increased! Yippee! Kitty! The cat's protecting me! Cinema. Hoping to catch a late-night show, but as you approach, you notice the doors are firmly shut. A handwritten sign taped to the glass. Cinema's closed today. Come back tomorrow for more blockbusters, including one with a name you'll find out tomorrow. Maybe next time. Can you actually go to the movies to, like, waste time? That'd be crazy. Assume this is closed. Oh, Yoko's cheerful as ever. Aim-chan. Hello. Unfortunately, my brother isn't here at the moment, but there's something better. Me! Hello, Kyoko. How have you been? As well as a barista is working in a crowded cafe can be. I'm more interested in you, though. My brother says you've been running around with that exorcist of yours. Well, I wish it were that lighthearted. Dealing with ghosts and spirits all the time really makes you wish you were the dead one instead. Oh dear. Here, let me take some of that bad energy away. Ta-da! A cup of coffee, brewed with love and peace on me. On the house. Oh, thanks, Yoko. You always know how to cheer someone up. Wait, did you say something about a piece of you being in this? If you don't mind, Peanuts, can I tell you something a little more serious? Did you just gloss over the fact that you came in my coffee? Removing past it? Okay, still, that sounds a little worrying. Don't worry, it's nothing too serious. We both know how Ryota feels about you. I know you want to deny it sometimes, but it's there. Don't women always? And I want you to know that I'll support you if you want to pursue Haruki. Really, I will. But Ryota's still my brother. Just want to make sure you keep him out of any of these weird exorcisms or dangerous situations. Keep him in the dark, at least for now. I already let him in on it. I'd like it if you two ended up together someday, but no matter what, I'll support you. I just care about my brother, too. I think it's unfair not to involve Ryota. I do think it's unfair. I think it's unfair not to involve Ryota. He deserves to know what's happening, too. Especially if it involves that organization Mom's in. I know, it's unfair to leave him out, but he's not holding on as much as he seems on the outside. He always puts up that front, that he's reliable, that he's strong, that he's dependable. But he's got a lot of other emotions buried under there, too. He used to cry a lot when we were kids about being haunted by something. But then one day he just stopped. I don't know why, but I feel like I failed as a sister if my own brother couldn't even cry around me. I don't want to see him hurt anymore. I just want him to be safe. Damn, bro, he was getting fucked by a ghost too? I know I can't ask you to stay beside him, knowing where your heart truly is. But if you could protect him in your own way, please. Just want him to be safe. That's reassuring to hear. I don't think... Wait, what? Chris, I want you to be safe too. I don't want to lose the two most important people in my life. Take care of yourself as well, okay? I'm always here if you need me. Feel free to stay a bit longer. I need to get back to work before my boss grills me again about taking the initiative, something he seems to forget, considering he pays me minimum wage. Damn. Sure words have never been spoken. Alright, it's time to go home, bro. It's time to go home. Been running around doing shit all. You return to find Haruki sitting awkwardly at the benches. Two talismans are scattered across its surface, and although Takeshi still refuses to acknowledge them fully, the air feels a little less tense. Peanuts, you're finally here. If you'd come any later, I think I would have died of pure anxiety. This guy keeps looking at me weird. I'm not. I'm just baffled by your sheer incompetence and recklessness at times. Mean! So mean! Well, I'm glad to see you two made up at least. Hardly. I'm simply extending my charity by tolerating his presence. Anyway, I'll keep this quick. I've got a new plan, but this time I need your help. I know what went wrong with the doll. It's simple, really. When a spirit is controlled by just one person, all their anger and resentment gets funneled into a single point. This makes the curse unstable, like a wobbly table leg. And then you add vengeance into the mix, and bam! The bindings just collapse under the weight of it all. Summarize. I was getting to it. Basically, we need two things. More conduits to stabilize the bindings. And a powerful spirit whose will isn't powered by vengeance. No, bro! I don't have all four guys. So you... Okay. Alright, so I think I'm understanding it now. So if I wanted to get, like, the best ending, I'd need to get both Ren and Haruki, wouldn't I? Oh, no, man. Oh, no. So you have to have a good relationship with all three of them, I assume. I think that's kind of the message, is what they're telling you. I suppose we're the conduits part. That leaves the powerful spirits. Is there even a spirit like that? Most spirits are driven by vengeance, but there are rare ones whose very essence is pure. Does a spirit like that even exist? One we can actually use? The air shifts, heavy and uneasy. Takeshi's eyes narrow at Haruki, his glare sharp, as if he's pieced together about something you haven't. Is there? Seriously, you can't mean... There is a spirit powerful enough that we can use. You know him. We do? You do. No. Not him. Look, you don't have to agree to anything. This guy's always coming up with the most absurd plans. But it's not absurd. It makes sense. Well, logically.
Lingering spirits are by nature violent and malevolent. They exist only to seek revenge for the lives they lost. Exhibit A, the doll. Jizzo? But what if we could remove that anger entirely, and instead draw on a being of pure good one? One that would only wants to help and protect. Kazuki! So it wouldn't be a spirit per se. More like his essence. Remember when I said that whatever's haunting you isn't Kazuki? Well, that doesn't mean his presence is completely gone. I'm sure you felt him too, at least a few times. You're really thinking about doing something like this? I only want to protect the people I care about. But I won't do it unless Peanuts agrees to it. Agree to the plan! Agree to the plan! Agree to the plan! Do it up! Alright, let's see it. Haruki takes a deep breath. The lights around him flicker and he lets out a low chant. Whispers of words you can barely understand. In the middle of the temple grounds, you see shadows morph, swirl, and materialize into an all too familiar figure. Is that? Yo, wait, we summoned his ghost? Yo, bro, is that the CN Tower? No, it's not. You walk towards the spirit with a slight smile on his face. He seems to be staring into the distance, almost as if reminiscing the happier days. That's crazy, bro. Kazuki, can you hear me? That's my dead husband. But he says nothing. He's probably like, why did you cuck me? Hey, Kazuki, say something. You're there, aren't you? Please. The Kazuki in front of you has all his features. His smile, his melancholic stare, the clothes you thrifted with him. Yet behind his empty smile is just a husk. What was left of Kazuki is only in the shell. You can't really say anything, unfortunately. So it's just as a mannequin wearing his face? Is this supposed to make me feel any better? I suppose not. Kazuki-san, how do you feel about Peanuts? I love and care for her very much. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Bro, wait, his fit is ugly. I never noticed. He's wearing a fucking... He's wearing, like, a shirt and a vest or cardigan, and then he's wearing a jacket on top of that. I thought it was just a jacket and a shirt. What is bro wearing? Kazuki, I wanted to protect you before. I shouldn't have looked into redacted. He gets cold. Alright then. The other half of him is still locked in the beyond. At least we're sure what we have here is... This time, sure, I'll be able to help you. I think we've got our confirmation. What do you think, Peanuts? Should we do it? You take a look at Kazuki. His eyes finally locked into yours. But this time you see a flicker of determination behind it. Yes! Let's fucking go, bro! Yes. Alright, let's do it! Great, because it's pretty tough managing this by myself. You see Haruki finally relax. The silhouette of Kazuki fades, and Haruki almost slumps over the table. Haruki! I'm okay. At least I won't have to do this alone this time. If I waited any longer, I would have. Thick blood streams from his nose as he quickly wipes it away, his hands trembling slightly. You really thought you'd be able to do this alone? I thought I did, but having the two of you here makes things much easier. Right, so what exactly do we need to do? Let's see. First we need to form a circle, and then we need to sync up. His essence will appear, and then we can guide him to where he needs to go. Sounds simple enough. You take their outstretched hands, gripping them nervously as Haruki begins chanting. Feels strange, like static coursing through your veins, every inch of your body tingling with the unknown. Suddenly a zap. Calm down, your heartbeat's rising. Go easy on her. She's never done this before. That's why it's even more important she stays calm. Wait, I actually kind of love this combo, bro. Takeshi's so badass. He's like, it's like they're like, there's like, this feels like this feels like they copied like Jujutsu Kaisen and there's some like secret exorcist organization, which there is, because we kind of did learn that. It's kind of cool, man. I like that. Cool. That's why it's even more important she stays calm. Zap, zap, zap. Ugh, what's happening? Zap. We're not syncing up. We need to concentrate. I'm trying, but you're not making it any easier. You fight through the pain, your head a mess. The static doesn't stop. You almost break away from their grasp. Peanuts, you can do it. You've done it before. You can do it again. I can do it. I just need to focus. When have I done this? Oh my, no, not this shit. Great duo, Silly and Serious? Yeah, they're the yaoi I need. If I wasn't dating him, this would be the yaoi. I like to imagine that anytime something's like really scary or horrible, she just like reverts into like playing DDR in her head. like something bad is happening, she's coping with DDR. She just like she looks like she just disassociates, starts daydreaming fucking DDR. I can do this. I can do this. That's the spirit, Peanuts. We're almost there. Soon at the center of the three of you, a silhouette reappears once more. Feels like your senses are blocked again. Not sure if it's because of the ritual or the growing discomfort of seeing Kazuki again. Playing Osu. Nice. They have Osu on the phone? And yet, even though you're blurry vision, you can make out Kazuki's smile fixed and staring back at you. Bro, that's crazy. I used to only play that on my PC. Alright, now that's done, here are 3 talismans. Piano tiles, true. They'll safeguard us in case anything goes wrong. You know the drill. Tear them if something bad happens. This one's mine, as indicated by this cute little drawing of me on the side. This one belongs to Takeshi. This one is yours, and this one, we'll tear it in the end so Kazuki's essence can return. Alright, let's get this over with. Day 9. Bro, how many days are there? You swallow, then shut your eyes. It's so good right now. I can't stop, man. I can't stop. The room fades. Breathing shifts. Something thick settles over the air. Haruki's voice lowers. 3, 2, 1. Darkness cracks open. A vision snaps into place like someone yanked a curtain aside. A train carriage. Bleached in white light, rows of empty seats. The methodical bumping of the rails as the train glides across it. You turn towards the windows. You see your reflection staring back at you. Only, it isn't yours. Really, Kazuki? It worked. Yo, Pog. What did it tell you? It was bound to work sooner or later. You look around, blinking. The air smells faintly of metal and disinfectant. Fluorescent lights hum overhead. It's this train. A perfectly normal, very mundane-looking underground train. Huh? This is it? I was expecting something a lot more mystical. Isn't that like a really big thing in like Japanese folklore, like the train? Like, isn't that like a big thing, like all the time? Like, I swear to God, I played Platform 8. But like, that's like a thing, like the train to the afterlife. Like, that's the appearance it takes now, or something? I don't know. Popular folktale? I don't know if train is the one. Okay. I don't think it's like an old thing. I think it's like a more of a new thing. I thought it was a bus. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I suppose I was expecting their headquarters or the temple. Oh, okay, never mind. This is just like a strong memory of his. I wonder why Kazuki brought us here. Okay, enough expositions. We need to find out why we're here and what Kazuki wants to tell us. I mean, a little more exposition might have helped. We are literally standing inside someone's subconscious manifestation of trauma. Or just a regular stationary train at a train station. That's why we have to find out. Okay, then. Whoa! Kazuki's legs start moving on their own. This is no regular train anymore. This is my kind of train. Yo, sick colors, bro. My favorite color. Kazuki's legs start moving on their own. His quiet steps echoes through the empty train carriage. Despite not being the one in control, you feel the shift in weight as Kazuki walks. You feel every sway of the carriage's motion, even the subtle wind coming through the door's gaps. The lights overhead flicker in that cheap, uneven pattern that always makes everything feel 10 times more haunted. Even the automated announcements are wrong. They buzz on, static-filled, but never actually say what the next station is. So, see anything of importance? Anything spooky, symbolic, deeply traumatic, or anything dangerous?
You'll never know what's lurking around. Kazuki's body continues moving, almost like he knows exactly where he's supposed to go. I don't know yet. You glance from seat to seat, searching. Nothing. Just the metallic hum of the tracks below and the cold silence pressing in. Oh, I'm playing point and click game now. Oh shit. Nice. That's not good. I guess I wasn't supposed to save there, but I did it anyways. Let's fucking go. Well, I feel like the bag is what I'm supposed to go for, but let me look around. The train car stretches before you in long, silent rows of empty seats. Not a single passenger in sight, and no murmur of conversation, only low hum of the rails below. It's too quiet, too still, and in a place that should be filled with commuters, or at least somebody besides you. Emptiness feels deliberate. The only real sign that whatever is happening here is not what it seems. The sign? Such a strange advertisement of a woman staring back at you. It reads, "Are you lonely? Maybe you can find some companionship with Amy. You don't think you've seen this one before, but it looks promising." The bag. A bag sits on the seat. You recognize it instantly. That's Kazuki's bag. It looks exactly the same. Same shape, same worn edges from his morning commutes. Seeing it here in this strange, empty train makes the air feel heavy. Kazuki reaches for it before you can decide anything. His hands move with a familiar purpose that isn't yours. The latch clicks open. Inside are stacks of papers, dozens of sheets, handwritten reports, notes, timelines, names, and dates. Kazuki flips through them too fast for you to take in. Interesting. These all seem to be information on the cult. So both of these guys are here with me, in his head. Okay. Kazuki suddenly pauses on one page. It looks different. The handwriting is messy, frantic, written on the back of a clean sheet like he had no time to find the proper page. Your vision leans in as Kazuki brings it closer. I dug too deep. They're sending someone after me soon. Try to follow his movements. He's turning the page and you catch the beginning of a name. You cannot focus fast enough. Paper is pushed back into the bundle before you can read more. Wait! Kazuki does not slow down. His hand dives deeper into the bag and pulls out a small velvet box. You know exactly what it is. Is that? It's our ring. The train hums around you. The lights flicker as if reacting to the sudden shift in emotion. Kazuki opens the box only a little. Inside, the small gemstone catches a faint glimmer of light. A promise that never reached a future. Get one breath with it, one fragile second. You felt your heart's warm for a split second, turning to a slight ache, and from confidence to hope. Before Kazuki closes the lid, not harshly, not carelessly, just firm and final, just like his passing. Places the box back into the bag, shuts the latch. His hands rest on the bag for one last moment, as if finishing a thought he cannot voice. You sigh, feeling of disappointment and confusion overwhelming you. Peanuts, are you holding up all right? I don't know. I don't even know why he brought the ring up again, or showed me all that stuff. Might have been his way of trying to tell you something, that even in his subconscious state, he's still thinking of you. Perchance. Can't just say that, bro. Train creaks softly. The lights sway. The wound feels suspended, as if it awaits your next step. Okay, then. Outside, I guess. Glance at the window and your reflection stares back. Doubt you ever get used to it, though. Something is different. His expression looks pained. What's that noise? The lights in the previous cabins, they're going out. A rapid predatory rhythm, each bulb snapping into darkness, like something's moving through the train, claiming space as it comes. Shit, something might be here with us. Before you can even process it, Kazuki's body reacts. Your breath catches as you're dragged into a full sprint. At least we're not staying around to find out. The train stretches on forever. Each cabin identical, each doorway slamming open with the force of Kazuki's momentum. The lights overhead continue to die, chasing you cabin by cabin. I really don't like this part. Just saying. The lights surge for a moment. A deep lurch rolls through the train, and everything flickers. In that fractured second, you catch a shape in the next cabin. A silhouette in one of the seats. Still. Familiar. Then the lights snap back. Kazuki's body bursts through the door to that cabin. And she's there. Granny. No! Granny fucking died! Sitting calmly in a seat as if she'd been waiting for a long time. Before you can react, her hand shoots out and clamps around your wrist with surprising strength. Expect her to greet Kazuki with a perplexed look, as if she can't quite understand why he's here. But instead, she turns to you. Peanuts! The lights stabilize in an instant. The oppressive darkness behind you retreats, like whatever was chasing you simply vanished. Train settles into a quiet, steady hum. Isn't that the old lady from the sweet shop? Granny keeps holding your wrist, eyes fixed on you with a clarity that cuts straight through the illusion. Oh, it's an illusion for sure. Oh, Peanuts, where am I? And Jiro, he brought me here, and oh, something's wrong. Oh my god, he got her killed! Oh my god! Granny, can you tell me anything else? Do you remember how you got here? She squints, trying to gather her thoughts. I don't know. I remember going home. Ren was there, but he was acting strange. Muttering something under his breath, and oh, he brought Hara-san with him. Hara-san, who is that? Granny's face tightens. Confusion settles over her like a fog. I don't remember. Everything after that is gone. I just woke up here. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm a little frightened. She starts coughing again, harder this time. No, Granny, stop choking that fucking hairball up. She lifts a shaking hand to her mouth. Tiny strands of hair cling to her palm. Granny? You lean closer, instinctively reaching out to steady her. Yuki's voice cracks sharply into the moment. Peanuts, wait! Granny's coughing stops. Her shoulders twitch at once, twice, like something is winding her up from inside. Then she looks up at you. That ain't Granny, bro. Unfocused, wrong. Oh god, Granny! Peanuts? Oh god, she lunges at you. Wait, what? No, wait. This feels... She dissolves. Takeshi vanishes with her? We lost Takeshi. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. We still have 2 left. Just maybe try not to use them all in the next 5 minutes. Maybe I didn't have to do that. Maybe I didn't have to do that. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save the game. Because we have this save. I'm gonna load that save back up, okay? Load. I'm gonna load that one back up. I'm gonna see if I didn't actually need to do that. Give me a second, chat. They don't have a skip button, I don't think. Gotta wait until midnight? No, I think that's just like they're like a weapon, basically. Like kind of thing. Speed clicking, bro. I'm speed clicking. Granny! Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna just save on this. Yes. Just overwrite that save. Okay, Granny, what the fuck is wrong with you? Maybe you just lose a little bit of sanity or something if you don't rip it, you know? 11:55? Wait, I actually have to wait till 12? Are you for real? Don't tear it yet. I feel like I fucked that up. Never mind. Yo, Mikey, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Stop! I don't want to hear that sound. Granny, stop. Okay, wait. Maybe I do it at 12? No. Let me just not do it this time. Don't tear it yet, monk. Grab the talisman and tear it with all your strength. But Granny's hand snaps around your wrist. Her grip ironclad with her nails digging into your skin, eyes wide, bloodshot, filled with something feral and unrecognizable. Granny, stop! No matter how much you struggle, you can't tear the talisman apart. Granny senses your struggle. She leans closer, her mouth opening, teeth barred. Her jaw snaps forward, aiming straight for your arm. Stop! Brace yourself for the burn, but instead, a cry not your own echoes throughout the room. Ugh! Haruki just grits his teeth, grabs the talisman with you, and yanks. Paper tears with a sharp tearing sound. Wait, wait! For a moment, the feral rage behind Granny's eyes falters. She looks down at Haruki, then at you. Ah. Before she can say anything else, her body begins to crumble. Form dissolves into ash, scattering to the air like dust caught in a beam of light. Takeshi follows suit right after, though he looks more annoyed than mortified. Seriously? Fades with her, her figure breaking apart. What? Granny? Takeshi-san? I don't know which one's better. Are you okay, Haruki? No. Bad. Bad. This is bad. Let me try doing it right at 12. Let me try doing it right at 12. Yeah, no injury is probably better. I'm gonna try to do it right at 12 to see if maybe there's like a perfect version of this, but yeah. Fuck you. I like how they have this. The 12 p.m. thing. Don't tear it yet. I teared that shit. Okay. I'm just gonna load up the original save. Because that is probably better than no injury. Because either way, Takeshi has to leave, basically. Can't even process what he said, let alone respond calmly. Your mind is already elsewhere, tightening with worry about Granny. And Granny didn't, like, just die in this version of it. What's happening? Where's Granny? Is Granny okay? Struggled to steady Kazuki's trembling hands. Your own panic bleeding straight into him. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to hurt her. Oh god. If Granny's hurt, I need to get to her. Peanuts, listen. Something's pulling Granny into all of this. If we rush to her, whatever it was will be loose. From what I can tell, her body should be fine. Maybe a little sore from all the bad energy, but she'll be alright. You swallow, forcing yourself to focus on his voice. We still need to find the source. That is the only way to fix any of this. You're the only one who can do it, so you need to pull yourself back together, alright? I'm still here with you. You still got this. Somewhere in the background, Takeshi's muffled voice chimes in like he's talking through static. Yeah, we're here. Just stay focused. You can do this. The voices anchor you, threading you through the panic. Oh, I didn't lose Takeshi. Oh. Slowly, the shaking in Kazuki's hands eases. Right, let's go. Okay, so definitely just rip it right away. Kazuki's footsteps echo down the empty carriage as you push deeper through the endless rows of seats. Tunnel of lights flickers overhead, humming like it's waiting for something to break. I still don't understand. What could have dragged Granny into all this? She shouldn't be here. None of this makes sense. Ren dragged her into this. Well, Granny might have been connected to the cult in ways she didn't realize. Maybe the bad energy pulled her into this place, kept her here. But she's a good person. She wouldn't be part of something like that. Another thing about that. She mentioned someone named Renjiro brought her here. The name hits you like a stone dropping into your stomach. You haven't spoken to Ren in days. I have spoken to Ren, like, literally today. And the day before that, I'm pretty sure. Don't know where he is. Don't know what he's been doing. You open your mouth to say he wouldn't do something like that, but the words don't make it past your throat. Almost instantly, Haruki questions you as though you read your mind. Peanuts, what do you think of Ren? Do you believe he's the kind of person who dragged Granny into something like this? Yes, I don't know much about him. No, I believe in Ren. What do you think of him, Haruki? That's what I gotta ask, bro, because I have no fucking clue. Honestly, I don't know much about Mr. Fukuda Renjiro either. I don't know if it's really my place to say anything about him. So if I'm being fair, I'd rather stay neutral about it for now. And let me ask you directly. From what you can tell, do you think he's a good person? Even though he's been hiding so many things from me. Is that an adequate way to judge someone? I don't think it's right to hide things like that. And I won't pretend it isn't selfish. Saying he has his reasons doesn't automatically make it okay either. Sometimes people use that as a shield to avoid being honest. That said, If that really is the case, then I'd want to hear his side first. I'd want to talk to him properly before deciding what kind of person he is. If I were you, anyway. It scares me. Eh? How emotionally intelligent you're being. Oh, oi! What's that supposed to mean? I too am made of multiple and impressionable layers, you know? Like an onion. I don't know if that comparison helps your case. Hey, onions are versatile. Deep, complex, and they make people cry. Sounds about right to me. Haruki hesitates, his usual bounce faltering for just a second. I'll be honest with you. I'm feeling quite anxious. Way more than I usually am. That's a first. You just say I told you I'm layers. I mean anxious. Ogre, like an onion. It's just, I've never made it this far before. Somewhere around here I always mess up. Mess up how? Haruki pauses, almost as if weighing the risks of what he's able to tell me. Haruki? Alright. Most of the time the ritual fails. Or the loop just ends. Abruptly. I get thrown back to the first day every time. This is the first time it's actually worked properly. And I think it's because you're here. Me? You. Truth be told, it's frustrating, in all honesty, knowing I failed so many times before this. But hey, if it took 30 tries, at least it wasn't 31. 31 is such an ugly number. No symmetry. Bad vibes. Unless we flip it horizontally, and the 1 doesn't have the pointy thing. That's your takeaway. Absolutely. A muffled voice echoes from nearby. Can you two stop flirting and find what you're supposed to find? Face heats up instantly. We're not flirting. Yeah. This is not flirting. This is exposition. I regret being conscious. Hey, it's important to talk about these things. It helps stabilize our feelings, especially in a place like this, where we don't even know where to look. It prevents negative energy from building up and clouding our judgment, so we can focus on finding what we need. Spirituality 101. My cat's meowing. For a moment, the air feels lighter. He's so cute. You hadn't noticed how heavy it was until now. Glance around, the train still stretches endlessly ahead, carriage after carriage repeating itself, but something is different. At the very end, near the first carriage, you notice it. Someone is standing there. By the way, the Shrek reference, 10 out of 10, peak. Made me like Haruki more than anyone else. Instantly. I see. Someone in the first carriage. Let's head over to it. Wait! Before you go, I need to tell you something. Or maybe remind you. Kazuki was a good person. He is a good person. I know that. And whatever spirit is hiding here, whatever's feeding on all this, it's gonna try to twist that. It's gonna use your guilt and make you think otherwise. As it usually does. Honestly, I probably made it this far because of Kazuki too. Not just you. Which is a little annoying. Would have been nice to say I did this purely on my own. Still, I'm grateful. I just wish I could have known him when he was alive. You're keeping things vague again, Haruki. Vague and sentimental. I know. And I'm sorry. But I promise I'll tell you everything after this. Especially the things he couldn't tell you when he was alive. Chest tightens. Even in this strange place, even with the fear buzzing quietly under your skin, those words settle heavily. As if acknowledging them pulls the world forward, the endless carriages finally end. I see something. Silhouette. Great. Let's get this over with. Maybe they can finally tell us what's going on. Figure waits at the final cabin. Slide the train door aside and step into the cabin. But as you do so, pain detonates behind your eye. It rips through your skull sharp and blinding, like a migraine striking all at once. Ow! Peanuts, what's wrong? Ow! You feel it twice, once in your own head, and again echoing as though it does not belong solely to you. Haruki's pain resonates through you, the ritual connecting you two in some way. Force yourself to stay upright, pushing through the pain, locking onto the image ahead. Kazuki moves forward on unsteady legs. His vision wavers, his limbs tremble as if they might give out at any moment. The instant the figure speaks, the pain surges violently. It is fear flooding your senses, not yours, Kazuki's. You. Got a happy kitty. Kitty. Sorry, if you hear my cat meow, that's just him meowing. The man before you sounds confused, almost uncertain. You are here. I thought I saw the last of you when I ripped this pathetic body off you. Is this what a dead man leaves behind? Lingering thoughts, fragments, regret? His eyes never settle on you. Not on Haruki either. Every word is meant for the body you possess. You never fought back before. Not in any of the past loops. But this is a first. Your breath escapes you in a sharp gasp. The man freezes. Slowly, deliberately, he turns his head. His gaze snaps to you. The you beyond the spiritual realm. You. Cabin feels impossibly small. What are you doing here? You've come to find me. Finally. Are you choosing me now? Steps closer. The light behind him devours his face, leaving only shadow, but you see his hands reaching out. He grabs your shoulders, desperate, fingers digging in as though afraid you might disappear. His words pour out in a frantic rush, barely coherent. I would have really loved to see like a CG for this. Why did you come to me in this form? I would have accepted you any other way, but this is something. He laughs again, sharp and unhinged. No matter, no matter, no matter. His grip tightens. It's all right. I'm so glad you've never chosen me. The thing keeps shaking you. The motion is violent, relentless. Nausea churns in your stomach, rising fast, threatening to tear straight through you. Your vision blurs. Try to force out a word, anything, but nothing comes. Oh, sure, I'll save. Why not? I didn't mean to do that, but sure. It almost tears through you. You can't even force out a stop, until Haruki does so for you. Stop it! Let her go! His voice booms through the carriage, loud enough that the metal walls seem to shudder. The shaking stops instantly. The silhouette freezes. Slowly it tilts its head, studying you, too closely, too intently, as if peeling you apart piece by piece. Then it snaps. You brought her here to taunt me. When will you leave us alone, you incessant parasite? Every loop you come here to disrupt my plans. And now you've done the most despicable thing of bringing her here, to taunt me. He screams and screams, clawing at his own hair, voice breaking into something raw and feral. As he staggers forward, the light finally reaches his face. Kazuki? The figure freezes. He blinks as if waking from a dream. Slowly, painfully, he forces a smile. You can tell it hurts him to hold it. Kazuki. No. Shakes his head. It's me. Do you remember me? His voice softens, almost pleading. I'm using this form so it might be easier for you. You always rejected my real form. It's the boss. That'd be crazy. He steps closer. Do you remember me? Please say you remember me. Is this her dad? No way it's the dad, right? His eyes glisten with something desperate. You came to find me here after all. Fate finally brought us together. No, probably not the dad. Please say my name, please. Kazuki, what's wrong with you? What's happening to you? The smile shatters instantly. He screams. His raw, visceral, tearing straight through the cabin. He grabs your body and then the pressure slams into your shoulders at the same time. Your own scream tears free as pain floods your senses. It's me! You came to me this time! You never did this! Please remember. You forgot. Just like how you forgot me. You feel something crawl up behind you. Not a touch, but something arguably much worse. What the fuck? Something is pressing into your mind, gnawing at it, consuming you from the inside. Your vision swims. There's too many voices. Peanuts, listen to me. She's here. She's trying to distract you. He's panting now. Every breath sounds wrong, uneven, shaky, like he's forcing air into lungs that do not want to cooperate. Something is wrong with the ritual. Something is wrong with Haruki. Something's wrong. Haruki, what's wrong? I'm saving. I'm scared.
The words blur together, your head throbs. The sound refuses to fade no matter how tightly you press your hand over your ears. It pushes straight through you. The pressure builds, and suddenly, a small bell rings. Clear, sharp, final. Break free, Peanuts. The grip on your shoulders vanishes. Your body lurches forward as the man releases you, but his hand immediately shoots out again, fingers stretching desperately, trying to pull you back. Your heart slams against your ribs. Peanuts, now! Tear it! Okay, never mind, I'm saving here. Do we listen to him? Do we listen to Haruki? He said something was wrong with Haruki. You can't, it's too much. Tear it! Your fingers brush the talisman. You know what will happen if you do. You know it will hurt him. But what other choice do you have? Tear your own talisman? Tear Haruki's talisman. I don't know what to do, bro. Take some pain for myself, bro. We gotta believe in bro, right? I don't actually know if this matters. Tear your own. I guess we saved, right? We did save, yeah. You reach for the talisman. It calls to you from somewhere deep inside, loud and insistent. Your fingers close around it and you tear. Pain detonates through you. Rips through your body like the air has been punched straight out of your lungs. Scorching force tearing from your stomach up through your chest. You gasp, but no sound comes out. The world snaps and you're thrown back into your body. The room spins violently, walls warping and folding in on themselves. Light smears into shadow as figures rush towards you. Haruki, Takeshi-san. Hands grab you just in time. Arms wrapping around your shoulders, your back, keeping you upright as your legs give out completely. Their voices collide over one another, sharp with panic, fear cutting through every word, but you cannot make out what they are saying. Your body hurts. Every nerve feels raw, screaming like something vital has been torn loose and left exposed. And yet, beneath the pain, there is something else. Hope. Whatever you tore away, whatever you endured, it did not reach Haruki. Maybe this time things will be different. Thought clings to you as your sight tunnels, as the edges of the world dissolve into black. Hands tighten, refusing to let go. Voices call your name. Then the pain fades. Everything goes dark. Blackness stretches endlessly around you. I don't know if what I did was the right thing. Bro, why? I didn't want to hurt bro. Within it, another vision unfolds. Another choice. You see yourself reaching for a talisman again. This time it's Haruki's. Your fingers tear through it without hesitation. The moment it breaks, Haruki screams. You hear the wet choke of his breath, the sharp scrape of his nails against the ground, the sound of something spilling where it shouldn't. Every ragged gasp sounds like he's barely holding himself together. Ugh. No, I wouldn't do that. I could never do that to him. But you did. In a certain timeline. One choice among many. You hurt him. But I'm not going to this time. I'll protect him. That's what you said before. Every time. Well, I didn't do it this time, so shut the fuck up, nerd. You always say you'll protect them. And yet when fear sinks its teeth in, you choose the same way. I won't. I always found it ironic. You want to be loved for who you are, yet you refuse to give anything up. You refuse to bleed. Isn't that right? Stop doing that. The name settles into you, cold and familiar, like a memory you weren't meant to remember. It hums in the back of your mind, a forgotten echo clawing its way back, cold fingers tightening with each breath. Something stirs inside you like the word itself takes hold. Your voice changes, and for a moment you're someone else, something darker, as if the name is speaking through you. I've sacrificed plenty. I gave up my life, my power, my future. And yet here we are. You made a deal. You begged for salvation and I answered. But you hesitate every time it demands something back. Kazuki, Ren, Granny, Haruki, look at them. They suffer because you stall. Because you cannot bring yourself to finish what you started. I won't let you use them. I won't let you twist this again. You already have. You just don't like admitting it. No. Sharp pain strikes, pulling you apart, but then a flicker of warmth. A thread of hope tugs you back, and slowly the pain fades. Your breath steadies, and the world shifts, bringing you back to you, the one who has lived this life. No. The voice pauses. I don't know what I was before. I don't know what deals were made, but this time I choose differently. I won't hurt him. I won't give you what you want. The first time, the voice does not answer immediately. I'll protect them, even if it costs me everything. I look forward to that. Nerd. You wake from the blackness with a dull throb pulsing behind your eyes. Every thought feels heavy, like it has to push through fog just to exist. You manage to prop yourself up before the room tilts again. Hands are on you immediately, steadying you before you can fall. Haruki? Oh my god, you're awake. Thank god. Are you hurt? Anywhere? Your head, your chest, your arm. Just tell me where it hurts. Otoi who? Hi. Hi. Lion says hi. Say hi to Lion as well. Hi there. I'm playing Lover's Enigma. I'm okay. Maybe just a little sore, but I'm okay. No, don't just say that. You tore your own talisman. I never should have hurt you. I was stupid. I was stupid. You should have torn mine. Sorry, I shouldn't have... Haruki. I'm really okay. You trusted me enough to give me my own talisman. That wasn't a mistake. But you got hurt, and I can't... And that's okay. It's not. It can't be. It isn't. It is to me. You sit up a little, straighter, despite the lingering ache in your head. Yeah, Haruki, I'm a masochist. Get over it. I didn't want to see you hurt. You don't have to be the only one who takes the damage. If I have to get hurt a little in the process, that's alright. Besides, you said it yourself. You toned down the effects of the talisman so it wouldn't hurt me as much. Which it didn't. I just bruise easily, like a really smooth peach. I'm not that fragile. Guess you could say I'm sort of anti-fragile. You don't have to protect me by hurting yourself completely. You really don't make this easy for me. Good. That means you're starting to trust me too. I'll try my best. Yeah, the art style really is amazing. It was reckless of you to tear your own talisman like that. But as you said, Haruki trusted you enough with one, and you decided accordingly. Anyways, more importantly, do you remember what happened? I do. We were in the train and then he appeared. What happened? Push yourself up, but just as you do so, the memory comes crashing back into you all at once. The train. The man in the carriage. He couldn't have been. No. Is he? And if he was? You're on your own feet before the dizziness fully hits. Already heading for the door. Peanuts, wait. Where are you going? You can barely stand. Slow down. I have to go to the station. Kazuki is there. Or at least I think he is. I don't know, but I have to go. Should I remember what he looked like, how he acted? Your head throbs sharply, pressure blooming behind your eyes. It looked like him, yes, but was it really him? He was familiar. Too familiar. That wasn't Kazuki. That wasn't him. Turned back, staring straight at Haruki. Who was that? Haruki opens his mouth and closes it again. Haruki, you can't keep doing this. Haruki inhales deeply, forcing himself to speak. You already know who he is. What? Hiroshi no Kami. No. That doesn't make any sense. Then why does he have Kazuki's face? Your chest tightens, something inside you cracking open. Images line up in your mind, things you never wanted to connect. The missing body, the silence. So something possessed my husband and they faked his death? Silence. The way nothing was ever found. No. Your voice drops. You knew? Didn't you? Haruki doesn't answer right away. Peanuts, it's not that simple. Did you know? Did you know what happened to him? Haruki looks away. That's enough. You knew. And you didn't tell me. I was trying to protect you. From what? The truth? Or from yourself? Turn back towards the door.
Peanuts, wait. This isn't the time to act irrationally. Then when? After I find out everything on my own again. After I see him wearing Kazuki's face one more time. Haruki reaches out. Peanuts. You pull away. I'm going to the station. With or without you. Tear it! Tear it now! Tear it now! Wait, what am I tearing? You storm out, the door slamming shut behind you, leaving the room heavy with everything that was left unsaid. Haruki's a liar. Your footsteps striking too loud against the empty street. The air feels sharp, cold, every breath scrapes on the way in. Think. You have to think. But your thoughts won't line up, they scatter, pile over one another, you refuse to slow down. Not now, not again. Haruki hid things from you. You asked him over and over. You told him you could handle it. You encouraged him, trusted him, leaned on him. And all this time he was watching you struggle while holding something this big back. Big back? How could he do that? Was it intentional? No. Was this all just a way to get closer to you? You let out a bitter laugh under your breath. Of course, played again. Typical. Should have known better by now. You should stop. Think this through. Because if you really think about it, he didn't lie to hurt you. He hesitated, he avoided it, he deflected. Those aren't the same things, are they? No. Don't excuse him. To protect himself, he's working with them, he's a liar! People always have reasons. People always say they meant well. And look where that's gotten you. Betrayal, heartbreak, disappointment, abandonment. Kazuki, they're gone, all gone because of you. Granny, Ren, now Haruki. Traitor. Every time you trust someone, something gets taken from you. Maybe you're just not thinking clearly. I'm not! I thought my sanity was high. Maybe you're letting fear do the talking again. Been here before. You know what happens when you let it spiral. So tell me, are you going to think this through properly? I'm saving. Again. Thank you. Or are you going to let it swallow you whole? Let the anger dig deeper. Maybe for a bad ending. Let's take a breath. Take a deep breath. You've endured far worse than this. Are you sure? The panic ebbs, just enough for your thoughts to slow and fall back into place. Think about everything that's happened so far. Every time you tried to get through to Haruki, every time he hesitated, deflected, laughed things off, but he still stayed. He still tried in his own way. Can't excuse what he hid from you. That part still hurts. It'll always hurt. But you can see it now. He looks tired in a way that goes deeper than exhaustion. Like someone who has watched the same ending play out over and over, hoping it might change if he adjusts just one more detail. Someone who has failed more times than he's willing to admit out loud. He's been trapped in this loop for far longer than you. There has to be a reason he chose to do things this way. A reason he kept carrying everything alone. You feel the anger stir again. You let it exist, just not in control. You can be angry later, after the truth is out. After the loop is broken. After no one else has to suffer because of it. Steady yourself. You've grown. Not the same person you were at the beginning of all this. Not the one who froze or doubted herself into silence, but let fear decide for her. And through all of it, one certainty remains, unwavering. Haruki is a good person. Even if he stumbled. Even if he made the wrong choice. Even if he tried to shoulder everything alone. You believe that. For now, that belief is enough to keep moving forward. Oh, you're not gonna wait for him? Okay, then. Soon you find yourself at the train and it's empty. Too empty. Lights are on, the board's still flickering with arrival times. The gate's humming softly like nothing is wrong. And yet you know the last train will arrive soon. If you miss it, something ends. If you board it, something else begins. Almost instantly, a voice cuts through the stillness. Peanuts. Wait, please. You don't turn around. Your hand tightens at your side. Let him speak. Tell him to go away. Let him speak, bro. Say it. I'm sorry. I know saying sorry doesn't fix anything. I know it probably doesn't even mean much after everything you've been through. I messed up. I'm trying. I really am. I just don't know how to do this right. Do what exactly? You. Okay, well, that's, you know, maybe a bed would be the best way to do things. I don't know how to talk to you without saying the wrong thing. I don't know how to protect you without crossing a line I shouldn't cross. I'm scared of you getting hurt. But I also know you'd hate it if I treated you like you couldn't handle yourself. So I just keep getting stuck in between, and that's on me.
Never thought I'd even have a chance to be here with you. Not like this. You've always been strong. Stronger than you think. I know you can hold your own, I do. Just wanted to be useful, to do something right for once. Instead, I ended up making things worse. I don't want to be a burden to you, not when you chose to stay. Not when you didn't have to. That's new to me. I don't usually get chosen. So I'm sorry, again. You know, I only made it this far because of you too. I didn't do this alone. You were there, even when you messed up, even when you were scared. That counts. You're really unfair, you know that? You make it really hard for me to give up on myself. Especially now. I never wanted to live as badly as I do now because of you. Haruki goes quiet for a moment, fingers curling at his sides. When he speaks again, his voice is softer. I'm sorry. You're not explaining everything to you sooner. In the previous loops, when I tried to tell you everything right away, you panicked. You thought I was lying, or worse, that I was crazy. I don't blame you. I really don't. Anyone would react that way. Even when I finally managed to get close to you again, and I became the exorcist your mom hired. You trusted me just enough to let me stay. But you didn't really believe me. Not at first. Not about the loops, not about the things following you. Not about any of it. So I had to find another way. It felt awful every time I had to lie to you. But if I told you too much too fast, I lost you. So I hid things. Just enough to keep you from running away. Didn't know any other way. Didn't know how else to earn your trust without breaking you in the process. I'm sorry. Do you still trust me? I can't trust you anymore! Ah! No, we're going for that good ending, bro. I trust you. Take a slow breath. Don't let the anger take the wheel, not this time. I trust you. The words come out steadier than you expect. I won't pretend I'm not angry. You lied to me. You hid things, and yeah, that hurts. But I can also see why you did it. I wouldn't be angry. His explanation is kind of perfect. He told me everything all at once back then. Probably would have freaked out. Would have thought you were crazy or lying or trying to manipulate me. Both know how that would have ended. But we're here now. Somehow we made it this far. And little by little, I'm starting to understand what's going on. Maybe this way is slower. Maybe it's messier. It also lets me breathe. It lets me think. Though I'm still mad at you. I won't let that disappear just because things are hard. But I won't let it cloud my judgment either. Protecting me over and over, even when it hurts you too. So I trust you. Not blindly, but enough to keep going. That's more than I deserve. Maybe. But it's what I'm choosing. The air between you settles, still a little tense, but steady enough to move forward. Things move in a blur, and soon enough you're standing in front of the platform. Empty rails stretching out into darkness. Last train waits. Door still shut, humming softly as if it's holding its breath. Are you ready? Ready for what exactly? For the train? For the man wearing Kazuki's face? For the Omukade? For whatever waits at the end of this loop? The door slides open with a low hiss. You hesitate to feel feet rooted to the ground. What if you see him again? What if it happens all over again? What are you supposed to do then? Before your thoughts can spiral any further, warmth wraps around your hand. Haruki doesn't look at you right away. His grip tightens just a little. I'm not ready either. I don't think I ever am. But as cheesy as it is, with you by my side, I'm willing to feel all sorts of fear. It means I get to see the end of this with you. Even if I'm terrified and have no idea what I'm doing. You give me the strength to prove that to that almighty God and everyone who doubted us that I'm not weak, and neither are you. Let's see through the end of this together. Gives you your hand a small squeeze and leads you forward onto the train. The door slides shut behind you with a final echoing thud. For a moment longer than necessary, he doesn't let go. Neither do you. Oh shit, we're reaching the end. The train continues to shake beneath you, carrying you both forward into whatever waits ahead. Neither of you speak for a while. Just sit there side by side, letting the train pull you towards the truth. Towards the end of the line. Towards the fight you can't avoid anymore. Next station, A station. Sit in the rattling train, quiet settling between you and Haruki like a heavy blanket.
It isn't uncomfortable, just thick, full of everything unsaid. Well, I suppose some exposition is needed. You look at him, and he meets your gaze for a second before looking away again. Sorry, I always get like that when I'm nervous. I'll try to explain everything. The things I kept from you. Sorry, let me gather my thoughts so I don't freak out or freak you out even more. It's alright, I might freak out. Probably. But I'd rather process those feelings than be left in the dark. I promise I'll only freak out at a good 20%. Let's have a small relieved laugh. Honestly, that sounds a lot better than you just staring at me like I've completely lost it. Haruki straightens, his tone growing more serious. The man on the train. You were right. That was Hiroshi no Kami. As for how he got Kazuki's body, it happened before I ever joined the organization. In one of the early loops, I actually met him directly. I didn't know what I was dealing with back then. He killed me almost immediately. After that, I kept my distance. I infiltrated the cult instead, tried to get closer without drawing his attention. It wasn't easy. He kept interfering, blocking me, resetting things whenever I got too close. But he never treated me like a real threat, more like an annoyance. He remembers every loop too. At some point, he just stopped caring about what I did, like he was tired. There's still things I don't know. Even after all these loops, some things never stay clear. Some memories slip away. There's one thing I am sure of. Your neighbor, Fukuda Renjiro? Ren? I think he's connected to how Hiroshi no Kami obtained the body. Maybe not directly. Maybe without even realizing it. What? How do you know that? Police reports, whispers from other members, things that never quite made it into official records. His spiritual master, Hara-san, he's also got a particularly big mouth. Kept bragging about some special task that would let them join the upper ranks. Things that were not enough to prove anything concrete, but enough that I couldn't ignore it. It's all I could piece together. Across countless loops, that's as far as I got. Next station, B station. The weight of it settles between you. Damn, I think I said I trusted Ren. Take a slow breath, trying to arrange everything in your head. The loops, Hiroshi no Kami, Kazuki, Ren. That must be hard. Haruki blinks, caught off guard. Living the same life over and over, watching people die, forget, reset. Carrying all of that by yourself. He lets out a quiet laugh, more tired than amused. You get used to it. Maybe you just stop noticing how strange it is. At some point, it just becomes life. The answer doesn't sit right with you. That doesn't mean it stopped being heavy. He doesn't argue. Instead, he studies your face, cautious. Well, I'm more curious about how you're feeling. Now that you know all this, how do you feel about Ren? Name lands harder than it should. Your stomach twists. Ren. Your strange neighbor. The awkward smiles. The way it always seemed like he was carrying something he didn't know how to set down. I trail off, forcing yourself to think instead of react. Ren being involved. Ren knows something. Ren is connected to all of this. He also has the wedding ring, I'm pretty sure. The dread creeps back in, slow and insistent, curling around your chest. Is an appropriate answer to this question? How exactly do you feel about Ren? I'm worried about him. I think I might be more worried about Ren than anything. The idea that he could be mixed up in something like this, it scares me. Not because I think he's evil, because I don't think he understands what he's standing next to. You've seen how manipulative that organization is. Wouldn't be surprised if they managed to convince him to do something wrong. If he is involved, it means he's in danger too. Haruki watches you carefully. You're not angry. I don't think I can be. My mom was involved with them too for years. Spent so long being angry at her, for lying, for dragging me into this, choosing that organization over everything else. And I still am. I'm exhausted from it. But no matter how much I hate what you did, I know how convincing it sounds when you tell yourself you're doing it for the right reasons. I can understand her even after everything. And I can understand Ren too. If I condemn him completely, then I'm no better than them. At least, that's what I feel. But dread lingers, thick, uncomfortable. The first time, the question isn't just what is Ren hiding, it's how much has already been taken from him. Train slows, metal screeching softly against the rails as the lights flicker overhead. Automated voice cuts through the quiet. Next station, C station. It's nice. Talking like this, I mean. I'm always overthinking conversations. Feels like a rhythm game to me. Rhythm game? Sort of, in a way. If I say the wrong thing or pause for too long, feels like I missed a beat. Then I have to do everything in my power to recover or the game is over. Otherwise, the whole atmosphere just crashes. Heh. I suppose you can tell I tend to overcompensate. With the whole esteemed exorcist persona. Anything to keep the combo going. It's nice talking to this version of you too. This version? Oh. And here I was thinking my charming, loud, incredibly handsome self was unbeatable. You said that, not me. Fair, fair. Guess I've got multiple builds unlocked now. Tilts his head, grin, turning curious. So, which version do you like best? Nothing in particular. I don't know. I like both sides of you. I like both sides of you. I don't think I can choose just one. The loud, extravagant you and this quieter, more honest you. They're both you. Huh. You don't think one of them is fake? Not really. I think they're both real, just different versions of you that you choose to show. Those sides of the same coin, and that's you. That's surprisingly kind of you. I was always worried you'd think that the extravagant version of me was annoying, which is a given, but also dishonest. Like I was lying to people by being too much. And this version, the one that overthinks everything, is just me being a burden. I don't see it that way. You're allowed to be both. Heh. You're really unfair, you know that? How so? You say things like that and suddenly I feel like I don't have to keep choosing which version of myself deserves to exist. That's dangerous. I might like you even more than I ever believed I could. Which version of Haruki is this? The honest one. The train continues forward, quiet between you no longer uncomfortable. Conversations eventually fade, leaving the carriage wrapped in hollow silence. Next station, A station. Wait, what? The name lingers in your head longer than it should. Something feels off. Glance up the LED sign above the doors. Station C. One later. Station D. Something tightens in your chest. Then the screen flickers. Station A. You freeze. Haruki? Turns to you, still wearing that easy expression, but his eyes sharpen almost immediately. Yeah, something's wrong. Train hum changes pitch just slightly. Lower, heavier, just like it's straining. That's the station we boarded. Is this train looping? Looping! This is interesting. Eventually the train pulls into the platform and your heart drops straight into your stomach. It's the same station. Same pillars. Same peeling posters on the walls. What's going on? Then you hear a soft click in the cabins to your left. Lights go out in the last car. Darkness swallows the entire cabin. Another click. The next cabin goes dark. Lights go out in the last car. Then another. Then another. A cold, nauseating sensation crawls down your spine, settling deep in your chest, squeezing tighter with every second. Haruki. You barely hear your own voice over the low hum of the train. For a split second, there's only silence. Then... That's not supposed to happen. His hand finds yours, fingers curling tight around your trembling grip. Something's wrong. Another click. We need to move. Now. Really? Wait. Run. Doesn't give you time to argue. Pulls you forward and you run. The doors into the next car, then the next. Your footsteps echo too loudly, distorted, overlapping like they don't belong to just two people. The air feels thicker the further you go. I can't. Don't stop. Don't think. Just keep moving. Another car. Another. Lights ahead snap off one by one as if whatever's behind you is turning them off manually. Something yanks you backwards. Your finger slips from his. Haruki. Slam against the floor, the world spinning as you're dragged away. Oh god! Peanuts! He reaches for you. The darkness surges between you like a wall. Haruki. You stretch your arms out, fingers straining. Another car door slams shut between you. The train lurches.
Haruki's silhouette is swallowed by black. Haruki, please! Please! Don't leave me! Your voice cracks in the empty metal corridor. Nothing answers you. Only the sound of the next cabin light going out. You do not have time to wait. Okay. See you later, nerd. Oh. Did I do this again? Did I break the game? I did. Okay, let me try loading the save I just saved. Yes. Okay, good. Just keeps going. Cabins feel... No, they are endless. Every time you think you've reached the front, another door appears. You reach the next door and grab the handle. It doesn't move. Come on, please. Throw your weight into it, pulling hard. Your hands slip. Your breath hits the back of your throat in a sharp panic. Behind you, the darkness eats another cabin. Click. Everything goes black behind you. Click. Another one. Another one. Please open. Try to pry open the doors. Doesn't budge for a second. With the darkness approaching your cabin. Sound of lights dying. Metal creaks. Feels almost as if something's watching. Pull the door one more time. Door yanks open. You stumble forward and look up. What the? Ren? He stands there, shoulders bowed, eyes dark with a tiredness that feels older than sleep. He looks thinner somehow, as if something vital had been slowly worn away. When he meets your gaze, the plea in it is quiet but unmistakable. You shouldn't be here. You've made a terrible mistake. You shouldn't have come here. You should have just accepted him. Ren, slow down. What are you talking about? There's no time. I wasn't supposed to do this. I betrayed him. I needed you to hear this from me. Ren swallows, forcing the words out. I'm sorry. I should have told you everything sooner, about all of it. But I didn't know how. I committed terrible sins. I never wanted this. I never wanted to hurt anyone. But they made me do it again and again. I did what I had to do to protect him. Protect? Ren, we got to go. There's something chasing. I know. I keep keeping it away just for now. Please, just let me say what I couldn't before. You're too kind. You believed in me even when there was no logical reason to. I always knew you were a good person. That's why I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. No matter how many times he swore it would save us both. I wish I could have been better. So it wouldn't have come to this. No, Ren, I'm sorry. The words slip out before you can stop them. I should have been there for you more. I should have noticed. No. Don't say that. This isn't on you. This is the ending I chose, the one I deserve. Saotome-san was right. I killed Kazuki. I brought him to Hiroshi no Kami's. It's my fault. Oh, you killed him? Drowned him in the lake. You deserve to know the truth. The only thing I can do now is buy you more time. And I hate that it's all I have left. I should have done more. If there really is a loop, there's a next time. Hope I'll do things differently next time. Hope I'll be braver. Honest sooner. Maybe in another loop I'd be here with you without all this hanging over us. I would have stood by you. We could have faced this together. Wish I could have been that version of myself for you. Sorry I couldn't be stronger. I'm sorry, but this is how you remember me. Maybe next time we can get takoyaki. Bro, this is not the time. Ren suddenly grabs your hand. Before you can react, he shoves you forward hard. Back slams against metal as you stumble into the next carriage. Okay. I know this is really sudden. YouTube? I'm gonna stop here. I know this is so sudden for the stream, but I actually have to stop. Dude, it's going too late. I don't know how much longer the game is gonna be, bro. I don't know how much longer the game is gonna be. I have to stop at some point, though. So I'll have to edit this together with the next time I play it. Because I feel like there's still gonna be like an hour of content left. And I know it's like getting there, but it's just... I can't keep streaming. It's my bedtime, bro. It's past my bedtime. But I thought it was gonna end really soon. Okay, so I will finish this tomorrow. I swear to God, okay? And then we will upload it to YouTube. Okay. We'll play something else tomorrow, too, because it probably won't take long to beat it, I think. But it's getting good, man. I'm like, fucking, dude. I will say one thing, though, that sucks, is that... Dude, we haven't gotten a CG once since the train one, and I'm like, bro, I need some CGs. Hit me with them, bro. So, YouTube, don't worry about it. The video will continue in a In a second. Alright, YouTube, I'm back. Sorry for the delay there. It was really, really late in my time, so I had to stop. It was just troubles of working a full-time job and doing this, you know? Anyways, without further ado, let's continue. The doors snap shut between you with a sharp, echoing clang. You pound against them, panic clawing up your throats. Oh, and for you guys on Twitch, all you need to know is right now we're coming to the conclusion of this game. Well, right now, we are on this train, desperately looking for the man who is possessing our fucking dead husband's body, okay? And we're gonna beat his ass, I hope, okay? And meanwhile, all the hot guys we met are kind of getting sacrificed along the way. Red! Don't, please! Yeah, Ren just died, I think. Your voice bounces uselessly off the empty cabin. On the other side, you hear his footsteps retreating. You scream his name again and again until your throat burns raw. He never turns back. The train lurches forward and the doors stay closed. Whatever choice Ren just made, he made it alone. Silence. You pound on the door, but there's nothing on the other side. Not even a shadow. And another click echoes from behind you. Another cabin goes dark. Aren't we dating the guy that possessed our husband again? No, no, not at all. There's no time left. You turn and run. 3, 2, 1. You slam straight into something solid and warm. We are dating our exorcist, though. Haruki! Your breath comes out ragged as you stumble back. Words tumbling over each other. We're dating that guy, Haruki. Ren was here. He just appeared, then he went into the cabins. He's in trouble. Ren's in trouble. We have to help him. Haruki's eyes widen, but he moves closer immediately, placing a steady hand on your shoulder. Oh, I don't think that's Haruki. Hey, slow down. Breathe. What happened? He was right there. He stopped me, and then the lights went out, and... Okay. Let's think this through. The way the stations keep looping, how we were torn apart so suddenly, and now someone tied to all of this shows up. It's not too far-fetched to think Hiroshi no Kami's behind it. If he couldn't intervene directly, using someone bound to the loop would be the next best thing. So Ren showing up wasn't random. He was probably sent to stop us. You think of Haruki's words and then Ren's. Makes sense. But then another of Ren's more haunting words crosses your mind. I killed Kazuki. That was our husband. Was. Emphasis on was. Your chest tightens. Red sensed something else. You hesitate. The words feel heavy. Poisoned. He said he killed Kazuki. Your breath stutters. Panic surges back, sharper this time. He admitted to it, and you said Ren was involved with Kazuki's death, so it must be true. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to... Wait, you don't know that. It could be Hiroshi no Kami playing tricks on you again. I mean, why would he let Ren... What if it is true? Well, Ren died literally saying, like, I'm going against my lord. He's gonna be angry at me for this. Your hands curl into fists. Oh god. Kazuki was murdered. It was true. I was right. He was murdered! What if Kazuki... What if Ren... No! Your thoughts fracture. Oh my god, bro. Haruki kinda... Bro, this is the guy I'm dating. This is the guy I'm trying to get in the pants of. What are you talking about, kinda? Where he full on is my guy. That's my guy. That's my dude. That's my brother, you know, incest... Ew, what? And then quietly another voice slips in close, almost gentle. Knowing that, how will you move forward? I need to keep going. I need to be more careful. I don't actually know what the difference is, but I need to keep going. I need to be more careful or keep going? Maybe more careful? The train is... I need to be more careful? Yeah, maybe that. Then I stop trust... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I don't like that one. I don't like that option. I don't trust anyone. Never mind. And I need to keep going. That is not what I fucking thought would be the answer. I thought, like, we need to be more careful about, like, the train, you know? not like, oh, man, I can never trust anyone ever again. Brother, I just said need to be more cautious. I hate when I will say visual novels that do that are a little deceptive, okay? I need to keep going. I don't get to stop now. Not after everything that's happened. If Ren really did this, then I need to know why. That's what I wanted. I need to unravel all of it. The loops, Hiroshi no Kami, him. I just figured the cautious would be like, oh, we're not gonna just run blind, you know, we're gonna be like, you know, watch out for the ghosts. Haruki watches you carefully, then nods. Yeah, that sounds more like you. I was a little afraid this might shake you, but seeing how you're holding yourself together, it's reassuring. You've always had more strength than you realize. I won't pretend it's easy, but I've been through too much to fall apart now. I'm still here. That has to count for something. Okay. I do want to unpack all of that with you, like, extensively. We've got bigger problems breathing down our necks right now. Good news, though. I think I figured out how to get out of this subway. Or at least an exit of some sorts. Really? When have I ever joked about something so serious? Don't answer that. Anyways, when we got separated earlier, I noticed something weird. He starts walking, nudging your shoulder with his. One of the cabins had this tear. Not the dramatic sparks flying kind. Like reality forgot to finish rendering. Took a closer look. Definitely not normal. Hey, yo, bro, chill. I'm trying to find my husband's murderer. Calm down. Before you can respond, he takes your hand. Come on, I'll show you. Bro's like raw dogging it in the back seat. Bro, there's a murder going on right now. And you're next, apparently. You move through the remaining cabins together, the rhythm of the train oddly steadying. Haruki slows as you reach a particular car and stops. Alright, what have you got up your sleeve this time? I mean, you can like Haruki, but you still have to watch out for the murderer that's after your ass now, bro. This is why you're next. This is why you're gonna die. This is why the murderer is gonna kill you and not me. You can't keep it in your pants for one goddamn second. Funny you should ask. He pulls something from his pocket. A talisman. Let's confirm a theory. See, I'm patient. I'm gonna raw dog that twink later, tonight. After I'm done killing my ex-husband's murderer, okay? He steps forward, holding the talisman up toward the front of the cabin. You squint. He is pretty cool, though. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's the problem. He tears the talisman cleanly in half. Instantly, a sharp, burning pain shoots through the back of your eye. Why? Ow? Your vision blurs violently. You stumble, clutching at your face. Clutching my pearls, man. Haruki! The world smears, color draining fast. Was he evil? Then everything goes black. Out of nowhere, lights behind you flicker violently. Then, from inside the darkness, too deep and too wide to belong in a train, a voice slides out. Oh, did you manage to find me? I knew that boy was useless. How disappointing. I should have ended him after his first mistake. From the darkness, a sigh drifts out. Familiar, wrong, but familiar. A silhouette steps into the weak emergency lighting. Oh God! It's a twink! Sorry, it's my husband, who's dead and being possessed right now. The same height, the same build, but something's wrong. The face isn't his. Oh yeah, he looks like he joined a cult. You bastard! You took his body! You took Kazuki's body for this? To join a cult? To lead a cult? The thing wearing his face tilts its head. My dumbass cat just fell off his box. He's trying to get at some food and he just fell off the box. Fucking cats, man. Don't worry about him, he's fine. He does stupid shit like that all the time. Is that all you wanted to ask? Hi. He came back on the box. Now he's rubbing his face into my leg. Give me a second, I gotta pet my cat, chat. Do you guys ever do that? Do you get a little rough with your petting and then they just love it? There's no end to this train, you know. There's no way out of this town. Yeah, it's my pet cat, Soba. He's the black cat. He's the naughty one. There's no way out of this town. The loop won't let you. It never has. Yeah, his nickname is So Bad. I'm petting him, though. Takes a slow step forward, dragging his fingers along the seats like he's walked this path 1,000 times already. The loop won't let you leave. It never has. He smiles. Kazuki's smile twisted into something cruel. I tried to help you. This loop, and the hundreds before it, the thousands, and every time, you refuse to choose me. You refuse to choose anyone. His gaze flicks to Haruki, amusement sparking. But this time, you show up with him. Hiroshi no Kami looks at Haruki up and down, his disdain obvious. Someone so painfully pathetic. A failure who couldn't even end the loop himself. Even with the power to remember every failed attempt, every death, every reset. Every pee, every poo. How about you? Remember the last time you ate those fajitas? Phew. What the fuck? Now's not the time for this, but it is. Hiroshi no Kami's smile vanishes. Careful. Not everyone survives speaking to me like that. Oh, just because you joined a cult, Kazuki, you don't pee and poo now? At least I remember. A slow, knowing smile creeps across Kazuki's stolen face. Every loop, every failure, every ending where you failed in a new, inventive way. You, on the other hand, so delicate, breakable. So you use your precious little miracle, not to fix things, but to forget them. All those loops where you came here with her, all those times you watched her break, all the moments you stood there helpless while she shattered in your hands. Ow. I got a cat attacking my hand now. You couldn't endure it, so you erased them. Not to save her, to spare yourself. Haruki doesn't answer. His mouth parts slightly, as if something should come out, but nothing does. His eyes stay fixed ahead, but unfocused, like he's staring through the room and into memories he can no longer find. Oh. No clever comeback this time? Haruki's jaw tightens, but no sound comes out. Hiroshi no Kami's expression darkens, irritation bleeding through amusement. Figures. You erase your memories, and then pretend you're strong. He raises his hand again, slower this time, deliberate. Let's see how much you can block without forgetting. He raises a hand. You barely have time to react. Wait. Saving the game because I'm worried another pop-up will come. Hiroshi no Kami's strike comes down, but Haruki manages to block it. The impact crackles violently. What did he block it with? Haruki grunts as his arm burns instantly, his tattoos flaring to life, searing bright as blood wells along the inked lines. Tch. It's a fighting game character. Ugh. The smell of scorched skin fills the cabin. Don't you touch him, you bastard! You step in front of Haruki, ready to take whatever comes next. But Hiroshi no Kami pauses, his eyes locking onto you, unreadable and cold. There's something in them that makes you hesitate. A flicker of amusement, disappointment, pain. You can't tell, but the weight of his gaze feels like it's measuring you. For a moment, the air is thick with a strange, silent tension. You never looked at me like this before. Every time I see you like this, I think, maybe this time you'll remember everything. The first time you appeared in my manor, the way I taught you how to control the power in your veins. Before the calamity, before everything fell apart. Bro, that's too many loops ago. I don't know all about that. A sharp pain shoots through your skull. Another life, bro. Images flash, shattered hallways, candlelit rooms, the brush of a hand guiding yours, the whisper of a name you can't fully hear. No! I know I can't force you to choose me. Not after how it turned out the first few times I tried. His hand trembles where it rests against the door. Not anger. Something worse. But I'm running out of ideas. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how sincere I am, you never choose me. Maybe because you're also just a big asshole. A big puckered asshole this whole time. Did you think about that? Your vision steadies. You force yourself to meet his eyes. Maybe if you didn't try killing the guy I married, that would help. Maybe, you know... You've never given me a reason to. I don't know you. You're not Kazuki. Okay, that was weird. Game is hacking me. Game is hacking me. I had a random browser pop-up just happen. I'm a little scared. It just said success. I think it's for my, the throwables. Random, okay. You've never given me a reason to. I don't know you. I don't want to say that one, because we do know him. There's something going on with the, with these loops, man. Like, there's something more to these loops. Like, it's a curse we're on, and we're going through, like, multiple lives, you know? You're not Kazuki? I like this one because it's like, you're not as cool as Kazuki, but I think you've never given me a reason to. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'll mix up my answers if I don't get a good ending, though. The world seems to stop. His expression freezes, like a mask finally shattering beneath its own weight. Your answer hits him like a blade. He goes still, too still, and something inside him crumples. A reason. The loop. It always starts when Shimizu Kazuki is murdered. And it always ends here. In this station. In this exact spot. No matter how hard I fight it. No matter how many times I hear, I swear I'll change the ending. He leans closer, his voice less threatening, but instead pleading. I'm so tired of watching you forget. I'm so tired of losing you. Please, just remember something. Anything. Your head throbs. For a moment, images flicker at the edges of your vision. A night sky dusted with stars, warm lantern light, your hands entwined. You push them away. Whatever they are, they don't feel like yours. All you manage to say is, end this loop. Now. He blinks. Then laughs softly, genuinely amused. Didn't you listen to the exorcist extraordinaire? Smiles tired, fond, almost sad. The loop doesn't end because you ask. It ends when you choose. You need your other half. Someone willing to break the curse that binds all of us to you. You still haven't chosen anyone. Wow, what the fuck? I chose this guy! Do you know how much sooner this could have ended? If you had just chosen me. Instead, you keep playing this game. You come here again and again, each time with someone different. And every time you give up. Why? Because in every loop, you choose who survives. But everyone else suffers. Hiroshi no Kami tilts his head, studying your reaction like it's proof of something. Ren was only a tool, a convenient one. I needed Kazuki gone. It was in the way, too close to you. And Renjiro, he would do anything for that senile master of his. If you had chosen me sooner, I wouldn't have had to touch him at all. Oh God! You touched the femboy. Kazuki's blood isn't on Renjiro's hands. It's on yours. He reaches into his sleeve, slowly, deliberately. Pulls out an eye patch. For a moment, your mind refuses to understand what you're looking at. Right, you don't know what this is. You didn't bother spending enough time with him to find out. Fuck you, man! No! I won't get the true ending because I didn't hang out with Ren enough, bro. That's a feels bad, man. I mean, I don't know if it's even possible to hang out with all three guys enough, but whatever. I'll live. This belongs to your dear friend, Nishiyama Ryota. Oh, I didn't hang out with him enough either? Okay. He boarded this train earlier than expected. An unfortunate coincidence. No. Did you hurt Ryota? You horrible. Hiroshi no Kami cuts you off calmly. I eliminated him. You see it now. The common denominator. You. Every loop, someone gets too close. Every loop, someone pays the price for it. And yet, you feel it, don't you? That guilt. That need to take responsibility for everyone who gets hurt. That's why you reset. That's why this never ends. Steps closer. Okay, the good ending. We're finally getting a good ending. We'll let those guys die. Steps closer. Close enough that Kazuki's stolen face feels unbearable. You can't live with that guilt. So why won't you choose me? I would have accepted you regardless. You don't remember the promise you made. The lights flicker. Stars reflected in dark glass. Under the night sky, you said when I returned from the capital, we would be wed. And then the calamity happened. He looks at you impatiently, as though waiting for an answer he's been denied for far too long. So tell me, what is it this time? Why won't you choose me? I have someone else. Sorry, bro. You can't expect me to love someone who hurts people. You never gave me the chance to. I have someone else. I have someone else. I have someone else. I love someone else. And that person could never be you. You're nothing but a cruel, sadistic narcissist. And I have better taste. No. No. That's not right. You're not thinking clearly. You're only saying this to throw me off. You've done this before, don't you remember? In the earlier loops, when you wanted to hurt me, you'd say things like that. But in the end, you never chose anyone. You always say you will. You always insist this time is different. And then the guilt catches up to you. You can't live with hurting everyone. So you reset again and again. That's what you do. So tell me, what makes you think this time will be any different? It's all right. You don't have to be scared. Steps closer, slow, deliberate, eyes locked on yours. The Omukade will come for you soon. You feel it, don't you? That crawling dread in your spine. But you don't have to face it alone, not anymore. I'm here. I've always been here. All you have to do is accept me. He lifts his hand towards you. I'm the only one who can save you. Your only sanctuary in this endless storm. Come to me. No. He inches closer, his other hand reaching for your cheek, his voice thick with false warmth. Choose me, and nothing will ever hurt you again. His fingers almost touch your skin. Just accept me. Slap his hand away. Slap that shit away. Ugh. Whip out the dick and slap it with that. You slap his hand aside. Your big girl peanuts. Don't touch me. I will not be manipulated by your words. I'm done listening. I will never accept your help. Something ugly flashes in Hiroshi no Kami's eyes. His expression sharpens into something cold and furious. You still don't understand what's coming. He reaches for you, his fingers twisting in the air, ready to do something you instinctively know is wrong. But suddenly, slam! Hiroshi no Kami's thrown sideways, smashed into the metal wall so hard the whole train shudders. Phew. Hey, don't sideline me just because I went quiet for a minute. He flexes his hand, shaking off the sting. It's kind of rude, you know. Yeah, we were just having a whole side convo while he just sat there on the floor. Like, ah! He's literally going, ah! Faint shimmer flickers around his fingers. The talisman he uses dissolves in the air like ash. But honestly, thanks. You're so busy monologuing to her that you left me long enough to think of an entire wrap-up for the plot. Hiroshi no Kami pushes himself upright slowly. Blood streaks the side of his mouth. He wipes it away with the back of his hand, eyes burning. Oh, he's not speaking at all now. He straightens fully, gaze locking onto Haruki. Well now, don't you think you're getting a little too bold? Bold? Nah, I'm more of a cursive italics kind of person. Hiroshi no Kami raises his hand again. Careful. The word lands lightly, almost bored. Hiroshi no Kami pauses. Haruki tilts his head, a faint knowing smile tugging at his lips. You wouldn't want to show her more of your bad side, would you? Kind of undermines the whole eternal devoted lover image. Silence. Then, Hiroshi no Kami's expression twists sharply. You insolent! He lowers his hand, laughter spilling out both harsh and offended. I should have killed you at the very start of this route. Haruki shrugs. Yeah, probably. So give up. Let Peanuts go free now. But do you know why I didn't? Because you weren't worth the effort. A flea. A pathetic fly buzzing around something far beyond him. You struggle with every loop. You fight, you remember, you forget. And still the ending is never the same. Because no matter how much you want to be accepted, you never are. Haruki's jaw tightens, but he doesn't interrupt. Hiroshi no Kami turns his gaze to you instead. And yet, a slow, mocking sigh. Perhaps she's right about one thing. He spreads his hands, as if granting mercy. Spread those cheeks. Why shouldn't she be free? Why shouldn't she decide her own future? As long as that future is chosen correctly. As long as it leads back to me. Oh, okay. No, I'm good. Is this how it feels? The whole creep? I choose my own future? You're not even worth considering? There is no freedom worth fighting for. No, not that one. I choose my own future. You're not even worth considering. That one, but also, I choose my own future. I choose my own future. And it's one with Haruki in it. You keep telling me I'll reset the loop, that I'll fail. But you're a liar. I'd be a fool to trust someone like you. You talk about choice like it's something you grant. Like freedom only exists if it ends where you want it to. But I'm done being guided. I'm done being cornered into decisions that don't belong to me. This is my future. And you don't get to decide it anymore. Hiroshi no Kami laughs. It's sharp, bitter. Fine. If you want to play the hero in this route, then play it. Keep struggling, keep choosing, keep dragging this miserable loop forward. The Omokari will come soon enough. It always does. And when it starts devouring what's left of this loop, if you really think you can fight it, be my guest. Haruki lets out a small sigh, rubbing the back of his neck. Wow. You really do monologue a lot, don't you? You know, I was wondering when you'd notice. Taps the floor lightly with his foot. Or when you'd stop pretending not to. Hiroshi no Kami shifts and freezes. The metal beneath him hums faintly. Thin strips of paper glow where they cling to the seats, the walls, the floor. Talismans, all carefully placed. Haruki grins, just a little. You don't actually move around much when you're busy talking. Makes things convenient. Hiroshi no Kami clicks his tongue. Tch. He lifts his gaze, utterly unimpressed. You think this matters? This is only a vessel. Spreads his hands. Tear it apart, seal it, burn it. It'll only hurt her more than me. If you're that desperate to be heroes. His eyes flick back to you. Give it a minute. I'll show you what real terror looks like. Haruki? Peanuts, you alright? Haruki! I think we got the bad ending. Well, it makes sense. We didn't save anyone. Your voice bounces into the suffocating darkness. No echo, just swallowed whole. Static tears through your skull, sharp and electric, like claws scraping the inside of your mind. Haruki? No answer. Only that crushing, splitting migraine. And then, a squeeze. Your fingers twitch as Haruki's hand tightens around yours, steady and warm despite everything. You still can't see him, can't see anything, but that pressure tells you enough. He's here. He hasn't let go. The static sharpens, stabs, then abruptly, everything goes white. A vast, empty whiteness stretches around you, almost glowing. Actually, it's black, my screen. There's no train, no shadows, no sound, just absence. Haruki stands beside you, but his shape looks wrong at the edges, softer, sharper, like you're seeing a version of him caught between frames of someone else's memory. His expression is tense, confused, like he doesn't recognize this place either. Shit, that guy might be right. Before you can answer, your attention snaps to the body lying in front of you. Hiroshi no Kami. No, Kazuki's body. Folded unnaturally, limbs bent like a discarded puppet, crumpled on the white floor in a way no living thing should be. Your breath catches. Then, crack. The limbs jerk. Crack. Stop jerking it! The spine twists back into place. Crack. In a grotesque insectoid motion, the body stands, lifting itself with angles no human joint should allow. You already know. You've seen this monstrosity too many times in the dark corners of your loops. The Omukade, wearing Kazuki's face like a mask, tilts its head at you. Oh my god! That is quite terrifying. Oh my lord. Okay, well. Hello again, my dear. Its voice crawls under your skin, thick and sweet, echoing from everywhere and nowhere at once. This is not some skinwalker TikTok. What? TikTok, bro? You need to get off TikTok. Not everything's from TikTok, man. Kazuki's mouth stretches into a smile that is not his. Get these vile things using Kazuki's body in such a grotesque manner. You vile creature! But the creature simply smiles, stepping towards the both of you. The main antagonist appears yet again. Omukade watches the two of you with a curious tilt of the head. A low click rattles inside Kazuki's borrowed throat. Strange. He shouldn't be here. What? Is my presence not welcomed? The Omukade raises a finger, almost amused. You decided to be brave this time around. Amusing. It would be rude to let her arrive alone. Every noble lady needs an escort. How kind. You wouldn't let her go alone. But she has. Over and over. She's always waltzed into the dark alone. Now you choose to hold her hand. Am I sensing a little jealousy? Would you like me to hold yours too? But which one of the 1,000 creepy little centipede legs do I hold? So many options. The Omukade watches him for a long moment. Then it shrugs, almost bored. I can never figure out you lot. Who would sacrifice yourselves every time for her? Well, she did sacrifice herself for you during the calamity. I suppose it's only right. Well, it doesn't matter. You're just a minor setback. Its smile sharpens. You will learn, both of you, that nothing you do can change the fate already written. Wow. A crushing pressure hits your chest. Ah! Your hand flies to your sternum. Keep speaking of the past, but this is the first run? Yeah, but we're not supposed to know the past runs. And I assume if we get the bad ending, then you keep playing the game, kind of thing. Kind of fourth wall breaking, I guess you could say. Your hand flies to your sternum. It feels like something invisible is reaching inside you, gripping something warm and alive. Get ads. Haruki rushes to your side, his hand steadying you as you falter. But you can see it in his eyes. He's fighting against the pain too, struggling to keep his composure. Yes, there it is. I'll never get tired of this. The draining pulls at you deeper and deeper, like your soul is being siphoned away. This timeline is exquisite. Thank you for bringing more treats to me. I like this one more than the rest. Damn, I think we lost really bad. Your vision splits, sharp pain slices through your mind. Flashes erupt without warning. A burning house. Haruki running from the flames while carrying you in his arms. Tears in his eyes. Ren at the riverside finally telling you everything. His face full of regret. Ryota reaches for your hand in a cold, endless train. Countless timelines Countless timelines, countless lives, countless versions of yourself looping, failing, dying. Your knees weaken and your head feels like it is a cracking open. Stop, please stop. Stop hurting us. The Omukade laughs in delight. Little butterfly, your threads are glowing again. I feel like we must keep fighting. You must stand up. You must fight back. You must not give in. I'm assuming no matter what I pick, it's a fail. Actually, I didn't read them all. I assume no matter what I pick, it's a fail. You must not give in. I must not give in. No, I can't give up now. Not when so many people sacrifice themselves for me. We deserve to be happy. The Omukade watches silently for a moment, its lips curling upwards. Happiness. What a fragile little word. It moves Kazuki's body into the light. Bones creak. A sickening ripple travels down the spine. You will never obtain it. Tilts its head towards the corpse it is wearing. Look. This body alone is proof. You feel your breath catch in your throat. Kazuki. Lost. Devoured. Gone. The words echo inside your skull like a curse. And Ren. Naive, stupid Ren. He died screaming under my coils. Hiroto. Oh, how many centuries has he struggled to be free? Gone as well. No, you're lying. Every version of you eventually breaks. Your stomach twists like knives. You lose them every time. And you will lose them again. That is the nature of your fate. You must keep moving. This is not the end. Your fate isn't yours to write. Wait, no, not that one. This is not the end. You must keep moving. Oh, I should have saved. I guess I have the other save, so it's fine. I must keep moving. Haruki warned me about this, but I won't give up. Not now. You really believe so? Ha! You. Its voice trails off. Then it stops moving entirely. Something shifts in the air. Tension you didn't notice before. Pressure. As if something vast and unseen is staring straight at your soul from outside the train. From outside this world. The Omukade slowly raises its head. Ah. There it is again. You blink. The Omukade scans the empty air. Its eyes widening in fascination. Because I don't want you to cuss. It's for YouTube. That's why. Be a good person, man. Stop trying to swear. That presence. It's me, the gamer. Its gaze sweeps the empty space above you. I thought that strange pressure came from that measly Shimizu Kazuki. Well, that's fine. But no. There's some words you can't say. Something else is motivating you. It's me! It's me, Clock! Its attention snaps back to you, a smile stretching too wide. Wah. Something else brought you this far. It wasn't only him. No wonder your choices in this loop are so different. Yeah, it was me. The Omukade's turn slowly towards something. Are you breaking the fourth wall? Towards you. Ah, so this is your doing. What are you talking about? The Omukade ignores you. You there. The one pressing the buttons. Yeah, me. Since you've been guiding her, what is it you really want? I want to see the ending. I want her to be happy. I want her to be happy. I don't want to see the ending. I want her to be happy, bro. I want to explore the story. No, I want her to be happy. Words spill from your mouth like someone else pushed them out. I want her to be happy. You stagger, horrified. What's going on? Peanuts! Those weren't my words. The Omukade watches with delighted cruelty. How adorable. It's not good to meddle in things you do not understand. Isn't that right, little spectator? She'll escape from you. The loop ends now. You don't get to decide her fate. I do! Ooh, what's a good one? I feel like we've already failed this route if we're choosing for her, though. She'll escape from you. You don't get to decide her fate. The loop ends now. 2. You don't get to decide. I don't like that one because it's just gonna be, it's just gonna literally say to me, so you get to decide her fate. The loop ends now. That could just be like, okay, we'll start a new one. She'll escape from you. That. The Umikani freezes. Its smile cracks. Then its voice distorts like several tones trying to speak at once. You dare. The train trembles. Shadows burst from the walls. You dare to defy me. You're nothing but a fleeting mind staring through a glass. It's an expensive glass. You want a happy ending so badly. Then here. You go. Oh, bye. See you later. What's happening? Peanuts! Peanuts, you're trembling. Are you alright? I don't know. I had this dream. I was stuck in a train and something was chasing us. Ah, easy there. Judging by that expression, I'd wager you've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream. You've been pushing yourself way too hard again, haven't you? Overthinking, overworking, over everything. Truly an impressive feat, but not one I recommend repeating. Seriously, you need a break. A long one. Preferably somewhere far away from cursed trains, creepy gods, and emotional distress. But I'm kind of glad we finally get to meet like this, Peanuts. So how about it? Let's talk for a bit. What the fuck are you on about, bro? Get me out. Bro. Gallery. Thanks for letting me see these, game. That's so nice of the game. Let me check my email. Oh my god. What the fuck am I doing right now? Yo, let me check my contacts list. Maybe the ghost is in there. Kazuki, unavailable. Damn, this shit sucks. Okay. And click on anything else but you? I think that's the only thing I can click on. Oh, I might have fucked up the game. I can't even click on him anymore. Oh, whoops. Let me load that up. Okay. There we go. Fine. Are you sure I'm okay? This place, it doesn't feel real. Can you tell me where we are? Oh, I guess I'll just save on this, I guess. There we go. Yeah, hi, Teritsu. Yo, hydrate check? It doesn't work. The texting is just, like, for fun. Just to read. Sag. You sure I'm okay? This place doesn't feel real. Can you tell me where we are? It doesn't feel real. Haha, an understandable concern. Reality does have a habit of feeling negotiable in moments like these. But rest easy, this is real enough for me. And if I'm standing here before you, then surely that makes it real enough for you as well. Best not to prod at it too much. Linger too long in doubt, and one's thoughts tend to wander off without permission. Come now. Stay close. I'd hate for you to drift away again while I wasn't looking. That's awkward. Hey. Ricky, why are you being so gentle? I feel like I'm forgetting something important. My head hurts. Everything feels blurry. Let's go with this. I saved earlier anyways. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. If it were that important, it'd come with a manual or a warning label. You've got me right here. That's the only thing you need in your short-term memory for now. Sit. Breathe in, out. Pretend you're a very calm goldfish. I'll stick around until the fuzz clears. No dramatic exits, no vanishing acts. Bro, I need to leave. Haruki, are you sure everything is fine? Why do you keep smiling like that? Do you like me? Haruki, are you sure everything is fine? Oh no, I don't know if this was a good option, a good route. Why do you keep smiling like that? No, that's bad, because we have to love each other to get past this, so no. Man, you picked the worst options. The whole way we exit out of this is if we love each other. Like if she picks one guy. Boo. Bro, I'm sorry, but you picked the worst options. We have to get out of it. Yeah, this is like fake Haruki, yeah. I feel like the why do you keep smiling like that, or Haruki, are you sure everything? I think it's why do you keep smiling like that? Oh, this? It's my unclever, charming, and impossible to resist face. Works best when someone cute is staring at it. Lucky you. Get me out. Get me out. You're acting strange today. Why are you looking at me like did something happen before I woke up? You're acting strange today. Ooh, first one or third one? Something happened before I woke up. You're acting strange. I kind of want to pick you're acting strange. Did something happen before I woke up? No, I want to pick this. Huh, no. I mean, nothing worth losing sleep over. Let's just say, if something did happen, you don't need to worry about it right now. Today's job is simple. Stay upright, stay breathing, and let me handle the rest. No. Haruki, don't leave me. Say something only Haruki would say. My body feels heavy. You're not Haruki. It might be. It could be him. Just happy to be happy. Oh no, I Haruki gay? You are Haruki gay. You are Haruki gay, chat. You're so Haruki gay. Hi, Zemalloy. What did you miss? What did I miss? We found the giant centipede demon ghost yokai thing. And it's trying to split me and my boyfriend up. So, you're not Haruki. Haruki freezes. His smile slips, though not much, but just enough for you to catch it. Hey, that's not fair. Look at me. I know I joke a lot, okay? That's kind of my thing. But I'm not messing around right now. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. If something feels wrong, we can sit with it. You don't have to force yourself to be okay with me. I can't promise I'll fix everything. I'm not that cool. But I can stay, as long as you need. So don't push me away, alright? Let me be here with you. It's me. I swear. I'll stay with you? You're not Haruki. I'm following the you're not Haruki line of thought, okay? Haruki freezes mid-blink. His grin falters, flickers, and then falls entirely, leaving something raw and earnest behind. Wait, what? Don't say that. Of course I'm Haruki. Who else would I be? The Queen of England? Do you not like me? This version of me? Is it because I'm not funny enough? I can be funnier. I can be anything you want. Just tell me. Please, don't leave me here alone again. Oh, this might have actually been him. You see it now. The Haruki you know dissolves like an overwritten memory. And then, a shadow ripples behind him. Poor little butterfly. Always ruining the gifts I prepare. Haruki jerks violently as if yanked by a hook in his spine. No, wait, please. Don't leave me. I can make you happy. I can be whatever you want. Stop. You're not Haruki. Something in him splinters. Something pulls the false Haruki back like a discarded puppet. You really are difficult. The room melts into warm light, soft colors, a gentle breeze. The air smells like spring. A fake sun shines overhead. A peaceful garden unfolds around you, all so painfully ideal. It is beautiful. I don't really have a background to go with that. And wrong. You can talk to him as much as you like. Perfect. Gentle. Loving. My dear Peanuts, it would grant me the greatest pleasure if you chose to stay with me. You can live in this perfect paradise. No fear, no loss, no endings. The sky glows brighter, almost too bright. Yes, this is for you. Enjoy it. You feel the world trying to cradle you, trying to lull you into acceptance. It doesn't need to end. As long as you stay here, you will never interfere again. The garden trembles like a living heartbeat. So tell me, divine spectator, isn't this what you wanted? Stay with me, forever. Let me out. Yes, my dear? You have my undivided attention for as long as you need. And that includes an eternity. I won't stay. See you later, nerd. The room shivers. The sky flickers like a dying light bulb. Peanuts, don't say that. You don't need to go anywhere. Stay here, with me. His hand reaches for yours, warm and impossibly gentle, but the warmth feels wrong. It doesn't feel like him. I won't stay. Everything around you freezes. What? You take a step back. This isn't real. You're not real. And I'm not staying here. His whole body convulses, glitching. Rip bozo. The perfect world ripples like a disturbed reflection. Ungrateful little thing. The sky collapses. The garden peels away like paper. The warm sunlight shatters into black static. The false Haruki reaches for you desperately. No. Please don't go. I loved you. His scream distorts into something mechanical and inhuman as the world breaks apart around him. And then, you fall. A rush of cold air. A violent snap. You jolt upright with a gasp. You're back on the cold train floor. Haruki is in front of you. The real Haruki. Why did you hit me? With hands clamped over your ears, tears streaming down his face. Peanuts! Peanuts, shit. I didn't think that thing was powerful enough to create a whole new dimension. It's powerful enough to keep time looping forever. I don't know what to say, man. Stay with me, okay? You got this. As your senses return, you find your grip tightening around Haruki. Haruki, you're okay. You're okay. Welcome back, my dear. Behind him, a scream tears through the air. A furious, earth-shaking screech. You left. What for? What do you gain from this? I gave you what you wanted. The creature's voice vibrates the train's walls, shaking the metal. Insolent creature. And you. Its gaze snaps to Haruki. A dirty little flea. Crawling back into the loop again and again, interfering where you do not belong. You truly believe some divine whim makes you significant? You have failed countless times. You will fail again. Haruki lets out a sharp laugh, hand tightening at his side. Wow. Do you ever get tired of hearing your own voice? Because I'm exhausted just listening to it. You are nothing. A coward who erased his own memories, just to escape failure. Haruki's grin falters just for a moment. Yeah. You're not wrong. I probably erased my memories. No wonder I don't have any of Peanuts choosing me. I was scared. I hated remembering all the times I messed up. All the times I couldn't save her. So yeah, I ran. I erased it. Stupid. Pathetic. Pick your favorite insult. But this time's different. Delusion. Maybe. But even if I fail again. He turns to you, stepping closer, taking your hands firmly in his. I won't forget. I won't erase this. Not you. Not this choice. I want to be better. For you. So even if we fail this one, I'll keep going. Don't talk like that, bro. If this loop ends in regret, then I'll carry it gladly. Haruki looks back at the creature more confident than ever. You don't get to decide what's destined. And you don't get to tell her she isn't loved. Squeezes your hands once certain. We both messed up. We both hurt people. But if we're gonna feel that guilt, then we'll do it together. I only want you to be happy. In fact, you deserve to be happy. So please, don't give in. Don't listen to another word from this oversized bug. You naive fools. You think you can change the future? They will never be happy. None of them. Not Ren, not Ryota, and definitely not poor forgotten Hiroto. Hiroto, that name again. Ah, there it is. That little shiver. That terror. You feel it, don't you? Even the dead remember you. And do you know why? Because the calamity was not mine alone. The village did not fall because of me. tilts its head in a grotesque imitation of pity. It fell because of you. No. Please tell me this isn't a game where you have to beat it twice to get the good ending, bro. No. Yes, I attacked the village centuries ago, but you are the reason none of them ever escaped. Your power anchored their souls. Your sacrifice sealed the timeline. The moment you died trying to save them, the loop began. Stop, don't listen to it. He grabs your shoulders, eyes blazing. Even if that's true, I don't care. I will never blame you for this, not once. His grip tightens, frantic but grounding, his voice rising over the Omukade's roar. This isn't your fault. Do you hear me? You tried to save people. You got hurt trying to protect them. You're also a victim in this too. Denial will not undo it. Shut up. I said shut up. He grabs your hands now, pulling you close, your eyes desperate. Don't let it hurt you anymore. You were hurt, badly hurt. You're a victim in this too. Please don't listen to it. But you can't. You've had that dream before. Memories from a past you no longer remember. Memories blurry and broken, but real enough to make the creature's words feel undeniable. It's like something was telling you long ago about the Omukade's words. And do you know the best part, little butterfly? It leans close, lips brushing your ear with Kazuki's borrowed breath. The loop wasn't born from heroism. It was born from your wish. My wish? Yes, you already knew. Your dying heart whispered it, a pathetic, desperate, selfish desire. Please, someone love me. And when the gods heard you, your final wish warped the river of fate. Your yearning became a curse. Every reincarnation, every life, trapped. Loop after loop after loop, they cannot move on. They cannot rest. They cannot be happy. Until you feel truly loved. Until you are satisfied. Until you decide the story can end. No, that's not. I would never, but you did. Yeah, I didn't think I would get the good ending on the first try anyways. You did this to them. It slams Kazuki's palm against your chest. Reset it. Reset the timeline. Save them. Save the ones you doomed. They can only be saved if you reset the timeline. Yeah, there's got to be a way to hang out with all three of them enough, I guess, to get to like a certain point with each of them. The train groans. The world flickers in and out like a dying film reel. Turn to Haruki. You expect fear, you expect disgust, or it's go all in and never talk to the other guys. You expect him to pull away from you, but he just looks at you, eyes red, breathing uneven, shaking, but not with hatred. With something else, something painfully gentle. I know. The words come out hoarse like he's been holding them back for a long time. I've known. This whole time I knew you were at the center of it. That's why the sect sent me to fix it. To eliminate you. Couldn't do it. Couldn't hurt you. Not when you were suffering just like the rest of us. Maybe more. You were trying to protect people. And the curse. It was just a result of that overwhelming spiritual power. You didn't cause it intentionally. It was some messed up thing that just happened. And it dragged a bunch of innocent people into it. You don't deserve a punishment. You deserve a future. One where you're free. One where your wish actually comes true. He hesitates. Like the next words scare him more than anything else so far. I might not have my memories, but I know. No, I'm certain that every single loop I've ever lived through, even in the past, every version of me, has loved you with all my heart. Enough of this sentimental trash. He suffers because of you too, foolish girl. Every loop, every life, every reset, he breaks right alongside you. Yeah, I know. His voice is steady, even if his hands aren't. I've died for you before. I would have done it again. I would have thrown everything away without a second thought. I would would have sacrificed myself for you without hesitation if it meant you could be happy. This time, I want to be selfish. I don't want to disappear anymore. I don't want to leave you behind to carry this alone. Whatever comes next, the guilt, the fear, the ugly parts you're scared to face, I'll bear it with you. Not because I have to, because I want to. You know what to do next. And this time, I'm gonna save. Don't mind me. Just in case. He squeezes your hand. I won't let you do it alone. Well, what do I do? Gives you a soft smile, a faint blush catching in the light as his gaze lingers on you. You feel it too. Something unspoken, running between you, stretching across timelines, across centuries, beyond anything words could ever hold. No, wait. I do. I know what to do. Reset the time. Oh, never mind. I'm ending this. All of it. This stupid loop, your games, everything. You can't. You won't. I've made my choice. I choose. Oh, Haruki. Day, I don't fucking know anymore, man. What? Takeshi? Hello? Wait, you can't just end it like that, bro. I will say this about this game. I feel like this ending is a little rushed, man. I feel like this ending is a little rushed on the art side. It just feels like... You know, we set a cool image for Hiroshi no Kami, but it just feels like I'm missing... Like, what do you mean? We just go to black immediately to the next day? Whatever? Day question mark? I mean, I guess this isn't a good ending, but at the same time... I don't know. It just feels like there should have been something more there, right? At least a little animation, maybe? Like a little, like, swirl? I don't fucking know. I'm glad you both made it out alive. But running in like that. Reckless. Completely reckless. You know how badly that could have turned out for the both of you? Look how beat up you look. What if you went up against some yokai that was actually violent? His mouth is still fucked up, too. That was happening a lot, too, the bug. My arm got stuck in a popcorn bag because I cut a small hole. What do you mean you cut a hole in your popcorn bag? Bro, you fucking the popcorn bag? What the fuck are you doing? Put that down! Bro, stop fucking your popcorn bag. That's not for that, bro. Hey, it hit me a few times. It was definitely violent. But I know. It's the last time I'll ever do something like that. It's fucking the popcorn bag, man. I've got more people worrying about me now. You included. I'm more worried about what the upper sect will say once they hear about this. We'll worry about it when we get there. It's been a while since I had to worry about something other than the cycle. And I have you to thank. Peanuts! We always thank Peanuts in this house. I couldn't have done it without you. You were incredible. Standing up to that thing. I knew you could do it. You smile faintly. Doesn't quite reach your eyes. Haruki notices immediately. His grin falters, softening. I mean, you did good. You did more than anyone could have asked of you. I think we can all confidently say, thank you. The words sink heavy in your chest. Ryota, Ren. You did what you had to do. I mean, either way, they were going to keep dying. But you couldn't save them. A hollow ache opens in your stomach, widening, swallowing. Hey. It's going to be okay. From here on out, we're a team. Your burdens are my burdens too. A sudden banging rattles the door. Takeshi straightens immediately. No, I liked him when he was gay! You two better move. The upper sect's probably on their way. Haruki doesn't hesitate. Laces his fingers with yours and pulls you towards the back exit. The door bursts open behind you as you spill into the street. You run. Wind tears through your hair, cool and alive against your skin. Why are we running? Sirens wail somewhere distant. Voices blur into noise. The night air fills your lungs like something new. Doesn't make sense. Why don't you feel better? You solved the mystery, uncovered the lies, pulled every rotten piece of truth into the light. You figured out everything behind Kazuki's murder. Your mom, your memories, you. I didn't figure out the mom thing. But the human heart doesn't work like a puzzle. Even with all the pieces finally in place, there's no catharsis, no clean breath of relief. All that's left is just you. But despite the ache in your gut, there's something larger rising beneath it. My cum? What's in my gut? My butthole? What? Freedom! Oh, sorry, freedom. Haruki laughs breathlessly beside you. Sorry, I couldn't do better back there. You shake your head as you run. We did what we could. That was a weird way of putting all that, by the way. Don't say that. Don't say, like, something rising behind my gut. The only thing that's rising behind my gut is, like, not PG. Your voice wavers, but still it's firm. Maybe not all is lost. Maybe someday we can save them too. Don't say that. We're done with the loop. Haruki glances at you. Something warm lighting his expression. I like the way you think. Maybe someday we'll come back here stronger, better, maybe. I know someone out there is looking over us. Maybe they'll let us have an ending where we're all happy. Shut up! I don't want to let that happen. But that isn't to say I'm not happy now. He slows slightly, just enough to look at you properly. I'm glad I met you. I'm glad I chose to stay alive. I've loved you. Every lifetime, every cycle. Thank you. I'm really glad to be alive with you. You feel warmth. You love him too. You don't have to say it, he knows. You chose him after all. You should still say it, bro. That's kind of weird. You both made it out. But then, between shifting bodies in the crowd, you see someone. A face you know. A face you shouldn't. Kazuki? Your breath catches. Your feet shift direction instinctively. But warmth anchors you. His hand wraps around yours again, firmer this time. It gently pulls you back. Sorry. You looked like you were about to run the other way. You blink. The familiar face disappears into the crowd. Maybe it was never there. Right. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Or he's alive. His body just stood up and was like, what the fuck happened these last 1,000 years of looping? Haruki gives your hand a small squeeze before letting you go. Peanuts. You supported my decisions, so whatever decisions come next, I'll support you wholeheartedly, no matter what. I promise this isn't some self-sacrificial thing. I want to be happy too, of course. But I feel... No. I know. I can only be happy if you are. So let's be happy together. Continue walking. The world around you buzzing with police lights and murmured voices. Yet your mind drifts. You wonder if you made the right choices. If the future you've chosen is truly yours. If all of this is truly over. But it's only over if you let it be. Is it still watching, still waiting, still whispering something somewhere beneath your heartbeat? You don't know. Maybe you never will. But you walk forward anyway. And the thought lingers. Quiet hum at the back of your mind. A riddle without an answer. Keep walking, letting the world blur around the edges. Your choices cling to you, heavy and unseen, no matter how much distance you try to put between them and you. You tell yourself you move forward. But even now, they echo in spaces you don't quite know how to reach. Some futures feel built on hope, others on fear. Both have shaped you more than you admit. Even so, the path you chose is still yours to carry. Though the world moves on, your heart still hesitates. Time slips strangely, tugging at threads you thought had already unraveled. Half-remembered faces blur, shadows brushing past your memory. Endings aren't as final as they appear, not when something inside you still looks back. Linger too long in those doubts and they become a door. Only you can decide whether to open it. Only you can shape what comes after. Perhaps another chance awaits, another path, another ending. Okay, bro, how much exposition do you need to tell me to keep playing this game for the true ending? Because I fuck yourself. The softness seeps into the thoughts that follow. Too smooth. Too knowing. But easy to believe if you're tired enough. Remnants taste sweetest after all. Every regret, every hesitation, every trembling little fear. Such delicate things you try to hide. It's such a waste to leave them behind. Endings were never meant for you. There's always another thread you only have to pull. A hush settles in your mind. Slow, intentional, inviting. You know the word. Reset. The end! Oh my god, man, it took so long. Yeah, I know it's not a good ending, bro. I know it's not a good ending, bro. I know, I didn't keep them all alive. Look, I'm gonna need a guide for that shit, bro. I'm not making the guide. I'm not making the guide. This game's too long for me to be... I mean, I actually really liked the game. I really liked it. I will say, Sag, there wasn't a CG for the happy quotation marks ending. It really... My biggest criticism, I guess, that I have with this game is it feels like the first half is really, really strong on terms of, like, art and, stuff like that. And I feel like this second half it just feels kind of rushed. Maybe I got some bugs along the way, too. Thanks for playing. Thank you for making this, really. I actually quite enjoyed Lover's Enigma. But it just feels kind of, like, empty. I mean, I know that's the point. I know they want you to feel empty. I get it. Like, I understand that much. Like, I'm still missing, like, 40 CGs. Obviously, I'm missing, like, all the CGs with the other guys. I'm missing CGs. Like, there's multiples, because I know that there's a CG for, like, Ryota taking you out of the fire, and Ren taking you out of the fire. Like, you can do multiple things like that. I'm happy we pushed that far to get it. I'm not going to go back for the bad endings. I never really... With this series, it's too big of a game for me to play on YouTube. Like, this series would be like... It would be like 20 parts plus, and I just don't have the time for that on the channel. I don't have the time for that. I work a full-time job, so, a lot of my streams are just, like, extra on the side time. This alone took 3 parts, and I had to basically... I played it normally, I would say. I'd like to say I played it normally, you know? I played it like I would play a game in my free time, you know, not ending hunting. And normally I would love to go ending hunting for a game like this, but it's just going to take me personally too long, which is perfect for you guys, because this actually gives you an incentive to buy the game and play it yourself, which is actually what I want you to do, because this developer is really great. They gave me this for free, by the way. They didn't even say I had to stream it. I just wanted to cover it, and I wanted to play it, and I wanted to get to one ending at least, just to check out the game. I think it was really good. I think the scares are really great, by the way. I think they do a fucking fantastic job on the jump scares and the creepy models and the cult. I won't lie, I'm not a huge fan of the fourth wall breaking. I'm never a big fan of fourth wall breaking that often. I think it's kind of cheap. I think it's kind of I always think of fourth wall breaking as a really easy out of writing. It's kind of like this moment where a lot of people will just see the fourth wall break and be like, oh my god, they broke the fourth wall, oh my god, I'm a part of the story, and then like that. But like, to me, I'm like, okay, and like, and in this case, I don't even know if it really mattered. Does it matter? That, if anything, that just makes me feel worse. I mean, ultimately, I think the true ending is probably something like you get each of the 3 guys to open up somehow, and you somehow get Kazuki. I think you choose, maybe it's you choose Kazuki, actually. Maybe it's you choose Kazuki, because I think you can end the game with Kazuki still alive. I think it's pretty clear. I think that ending showing Kazuki walking around, I don't think he's being possessed anymore. I think he's in his body. I think that's an actual ending. I think probably the true ending is going through it all and picking, like, Kazuki or something. Which is kind of like picking that guy. The other guy. I don't know if picking him matters. I don't think picking him is a good ending. Maybe I could just reload the game and pick the guy. Maybe I could just pick that guy. Maybe he is the guy. Hiroto. Are you ending stream now? I just want to talk about the game a little bit longer. I mean, I enjoyed it a lot, actually. And the day system's nice. There is bugs. I will say the other biggest downside to this game. So the second half of the game, I felt like we were really lacking in CGs. I'm not sure if it's because I had high sanity. I would like to say this game has a lot of things going on, right? So we got the day system, we have an affection system, and on top of the affection system, we have a sanity system. That's a lot of different things, elements at play, on top of, you know, regular visual novel things like multiple choices, you know, lots of multiple choices and branching routes, right? So already you have this huge system, and then you pile these systems on top of them. Of course, bugs are gonna happen, and it happened more than a few times for us, unfortunately. And I'm not sure, like, sometimes I would hang out with someone, and then it would feel like the day reset for some reason, because I hung out with someone else in the same day. Like, that one time I think last time we played, we were literally hanging out with, Ryota. We went straight with Ryota and Haruki to the library, did that whole thing, and then it was like, okay, at midnight, rip the seal. But then I went to go hang out around the place, and I met up with Ryota again, and Ryota's like, oh, I'm so glad you didn't go hang out with him. And I'm like, what? And stuff like that happened more than a few times, and I reloaded the game a couple times because of it. It's very weird. Also, like, stuff like, I get it. It's hard to have that much writing, but sometimes they were like, you didn't see me you haven't talked to me in forever, peanuts. And then I was like, I literally talked to you yesterday, bro. I literally spent like an hour hanging out with you, bro, yesterday. Like, that actually happened like twice, I think, where like someone was like, you didn't hang out with Ren, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I just saw Ren yesterday. You know, sort of wish we had a way to choose the timeline, keep track of endings easier. Yes, I do think something like that is missing from the game. Like a, I don't know, like a rat. Like, once you beat the game once, you can kind of pick like, you can kind of, but obviously it's a little more complicated than that, so I don't think you can really do that. I think you have to make like the perfect decisions along the way. I don't think there's like, you can really, the way the bugs happened seems to me that it's very set up that if you want to go for this true ending, there's a very clear order you have to do things, or else it'll just go to like, you didn't hang out with me at all, like Ren did. Like I hung out with Ren like 3 times, I think, and then he was just like, you never hung out with me, and then I was like, oh, okay, man, sorry. So I feel like you have to do things in a certain order, I guess, to get that. I'm not even sure if that's how you get the good ending, by the way. In this ending, at least, I'm not sure if all three, I assume all 3 guys have this, like, happy version of an ending. I'll just say this. I'm happy we figured out the cult. I'm happy we figured out most of the mystery. I think I can kind of infer what the rest of it is. I think we learned most of the story, though, and that makes me happy. That satisfies me. You know, getting to learn most of what is happening in the story. Getting to learn everything satisfies me personally. I don't know if it satisfies you guys, but it satisfies me at least. Please let me know if someone in the comments knows exactly how to get the true ending. Maybe I can tweak my playthrough just a little bit to get the true ending. But otherwise, I don't really want to replay the entire game, play like 6 hours of this game again just to go for the true ending. Not that I don't want to see it. I just don't have the time. I gotta move on to new things. I've already missed a couple of bigger releases. So that's the thing, right? But I hope you guys enjoyed the series. Please, drop a like if you enjoyed the series at all. It helps me a lot, and the way YouTube works is, the more that's the thing about YouTube, by the way. The more parts you do of a game, the less views you get. The less attention it gets, the less likes you get, the less money you get from ads, okay? It's just the truth. So, if I can't finish a game in one video, every video after that, significantly bad for me. So, that's why I want to say, I played this game because I enjoyed it. Not because of any gain from it, okay? Because playing a game over and over again does not help me. So, if you enjoyed this series at all, it would really help me out if you dropped a like, you know, and, you know, watch to the end. Obviously, if you would have watched the end if you're this far. I really appreciate it. If you got this far, you are a beautiful person. Big kiss on the bald head you have. Mwah, okay? I'll shine that sucker. I really appreciate it, okay? But I just want you guys to know I played this because I wanted to. But I just can't afford to play it anymore. I gotta think about, like, my rent and shit. So, I hope you guys can let me know a little bit. Maybe someone else, one of my YouTuber friends, maybe like Epic's Line or Hello Yinny, or someone else will cover this game. Espoir, I'm friends with those people on YouTube. They're all really awesome content creators. Check them out, okay? Maybe they've beaten the game and got the true ending, okay? But maybe I'll come back to it too if two things. Developer, please. Maybe there's a skip button like hotkey, but like I just like it when there's a skip button like on the screen, and I don't know if you have that, but I would really love a skip button. Like put one on the phone or something, man. Let me skip dialogue that I've seen, okay? Please. Because that would make replayability a lot fucking nicer, okay? Like, yeah, we have the save system, but you have to... It's such a long game. The save system's not that useful after a certain point, you know? It is, but it's so confusing. Okay, that's it. On the bright side, I know I talked a lot about negatives. On the bright side, I really enjoyed the scary aspect of this. I actually liked all three of the guys. They seem to have their own personalities, which is kind of rare. Haruki was my favorite, but he was really fun. I really enjoyed his character. I really liked the subplot, you know, or not the subplot, but like the main plots and how, you know, they kind of mixed it in that the main plot is dating the guys, but at the same time, it's also like figuring out the loop, right? And I really enjoyed that aspect, you know? I really did enjoy that. That was really, really awesome, okay? And I think you guys have made something really, really great. Only thing is, I don't know, maybe because I picked this route, I didn't get any CGs, but it just felt like we didn't get any CGs for the last, like, 2.5 hours of gameplay. I think the most we got was a specialized background, and Hiroshi no Kami doing the hand thing for, like, a split second, and then he stopped. And I was like, oh, okay, then. So, I would say my biggest criticism is maybe, you know... I get putting a lot of stuff at the beginning of the game. It felt like there was constant CGs that were like even animated at the start, but I feel like maybe sacrificing some of that for the later stages of the game might have been better. Of course, I'm missing 40 CGs. I know some of them are like the same CG for the other guys, but I'm assuming it's just like mixed throughout all these routes. But just because you have like a million routes, like a bunch of different routes and endings, I think for something like an ending, you need to have a CG for, like, each and every ending, I think. Or at least something, you know? Not for, like, random bad endings. But for a game like this with jump scares, I still think, like, a bad ending should have, like, a jump scare. Even if you reuse that jump scare for the bad endings, I think that's fine. Just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. I still think the game was really nice without it. And, of course, I didn't get the true ending, so maybe there's, like, 50 million CGs in the true ending, but that would kind of make me salty because I'm like, oh, so unless you get the true ending, which most players won't get on the first try, you get nothing. That's my criticism, okay? But otherwise, what I did see, very, very nice. Art-wise, amazing. CGs were really nice, what I did see, okay? And I did like the creepiness a lot. It was really, really good. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. That's gonna be it for me. I'm done. That's all my thoughts. Let me know your thoughts of the game below, please. I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know if you can find the true ending easily or whatnot. Clock that like button, subscribe. I already said like, but subscribe if you're new here. If you've made it this far and you're not subscribed, that's crazy. Please do it. It helps me out a lot, and I'm sure I'll 100% play more horror visual novels and dating sims, okay? And with that, I'm clocking out. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will see y'all in the next video. Peace.